And welcome to Hunter Stadium here in Covington, Louisiana. I'm Mike Arnold with the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. Barry Strickland will be joining us in the booth in just a few minutes. I also have Chip South here with me. How you doing, Chip?
Doing well today. How are you?
Good. Going to go ahead and get started. Got the freshman game starting at 5:30, so in about 25 minutes or so, we're going to be playing Slidell, freshman, then JV. So we're going to get started with that. But before we get started with the pregame show, we want to go ahead and thank our sponsor, Avala, and we'll be right back.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
we're going to go ahead and take a commercial break, and we'll be right back. And we're back here at Hunter Stadium. You know, we got the mics on. Me and Barry have a problem or actually, it's probably my problem. And we did not have the sound running just a second ago, so we're gonna get that down. So good thing it's not during the game; it's in the pregame show, right, Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we talked about a bunch again. If there's any lip readers out there, you got a good pregame show so far.
Yes. If you are a good lip reader, just, I guess if you could fill us all in, maybe type it out.
Transcribe
or something.
that. Chip, we just did another 10 minutes of mute again.
Did y'all?
Yeah. So we're lost without you. Is Dave set up there?
Dave's set.
Okay.
We're good to go.
Guys, we talked about the Destrehan game. We talked about the big win there. The Slidell game getting moved to Thursday. Total team effort on the Destrehan win. And you can watch that replay at WPBN.live. And this Thursday night's game at Slidell, we're going to be out at Slidell. And we'll be out there and putting the game on WPBN Live. So Chip's going to bring us to a commercial real quick, and we'll be right back with the Avala pregame show. I'm Mike Arnold and Barry Strickland in the booth.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala. Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
And we're back here, Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland in the booth at Hunter Stadium, Covington, Louisiana, at the Avala pregame show. Kind of went through the lineups earlier, Barry, for the freshman team. Got a lot of talent there.
Yeah.
They did pretty good last year, so we'll see if they can start the
Mike,
freshman season off
we were
right.
just talking about something unique about this team and fill us in on the Katrina team.
Well, I don't know this for a fact. This is all I've heard.
Yeah,
so
it's pretty.
So
It's legit. I mean,
numbers all around South Louisiana. You know, after Hurricane Katrina, these kids were all either hurricane babies or right before it.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly this class, numbers-wise, across the board in all schools, are smaller for this 2024 class, and then they spike up for 2025.
That is, I mean, it's unique and it's believable.
Yeah, it is. Chip's saying it's the largest class, and we have no facts to back this up. This is all stuff I've heard from people. So,
this is around the campfire type talk.
Yeah.
Right?
So don't shoot the messenger if I'm totally wrong. So, but so what we were talking about earlier.
But that's what we do, Mike.
Yeah.
We bring these facts or
these
opinions.
hearsay facts. Supposed.
We bring
Chip
these
South
live
facts
to you.
Yep. Oh, I mean, we got a little bit of time. We talked about our picks. Chip missed the post-game show. So I think Chip was 0 for 6.
I won Holy Cross.
He won Holy Cross. So
Yeah, and we also decided that Chip was the inventor of the transfer portal.
yeah. Chip was the first documented transfer portal player.
He
back
entered
in
it multiple times.
1990. During the pregame show last week, for the varsity games, we picked the matchups for the local schools on that Friday, and Chip said he went to pretty much every school that we named.
Yep.
So we're not sure about that yet. So, but getting back to the freshman game, excited to see these guys out here. JV will start about 20 minutes after the freshman game. Freshmen do not, they do not kick off or do special teams to start the games or quarters. Both offenses will just start from their 30-yard line. You'll probably see full special teams in the JV game, but for the freshman game, you'll just start on your own 30 and go the distance. So,
when I was growing up, we didn't really have a JV or a freshman, and I just think this is such a big deal to grow these guys instead of waiting until their junior year or their senior year to play. I mean, we're putting a lot of foundation and building foundation for these kids to work off of for the rest of their career here at St. Paul's.
Yep, you get a lot of reps. It even starts with 8th grade football. So, we got a really big 8th grade team. They're probably practicing across the street right now. They are playing tonight, Chip? Okay. Yep, but excited to see them in action towards the end of the year and then see them as freshmen next year. So, like you said, getting a lot of reps as freshmen, JV, before you get ready to get on the varsity level, and you can see these kids grow.
Yeah, I was on the, sorry about that. I guess I was on the high school team growing up, and 9th and 10th, you were just a dummy. It got beat up on.
The water boy.
Yeah, and you sat on the lines and you sat on the sidelines, and if you were up or getting either you were up really really high or getting beat really bad, you got to go in for the last 2 minutes.
Yep.
But so it's.
So we got Slidell walking in right now. Game's supposed to start in about 5 minutes, so let's see how fast they can put on pads and cleats and get ready to go. So I'm assuming we'll be a little bit late with freshman kickoff. So you'll get some more Barry, Mike, and Chip in the booth. Maybe we can talk about everything nobody heard us talk about earlier. If we can get we've had 2 pregame shows. Well, we had a few things, but it seems like the last 2 things we've done, we finished off Destrehan with a muted post-game show for the first 8 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And
which was the best.
The best post-game show.
And this was probably the best pregame show.
Yeah. So
that y'all missed.
Chip, we still getting that echo?
Yep.
Okay.
So. We did talk about Destrehan last.
We did.
To open our pregame show and how the team just played as a unit. We talked about the defense early on, playing as a unit. There's some great players out there, but it was really going to depend on them playing together as a unit and being a great defense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so we saw a team come together and play as a complete team.
Yep.
It started out slow. We had some miscues.
Yep.
Got those worked out by the half, and went into the second half. Man, just as strong as we did at the start of the game, and we just really worked hard and really finished off the game with a strong attitude. Strong everything.
Yep.
And I was glad to see that, and I think they're just going to build off that.
Yep.
Destrehan was was a hurdle.
Yep,
They were a big team.
They
you
were.
know.
And you know, halftime score against Destrehan, 14-3. We talked about this earlier. We come out. They won the toss, deferred to the second half. We kicked it off to them to start the third quarter, and started off with a fumble recovery on kickoff, set us up for a touchdown. So now you got 14-10, and we had 19 unanswered points in the second half. 2 special teams turnovers. You had couple rushing touchdowns from Noblock and Sears inside the red zone. You had some big plays from Bilson to Reyna, Bilson to Vitale, Bilson to Piazza, Bilson to Lauterbach. I mean, Bilson being 17 for 25 for about 228 yards.
That's good.
Running back by committee. Big stops by the defense, and play of the game, like we talked about on mute earlier, was the punter Bayham catching that high snap over his head with his fingertips, where if he misses that,
I think that really would have changed the momentum.
oh, big time. Well, because it was we went 3 and out on that, and he got the punt off too. So, and a couple great punts from Bayham. So exciting to see special teams, defense with Coach Mick's pressure, offensive line shut down number 99, that Northwestern State commit. You know, I think Bilson got sacked twice maybe. They worked their butts off in the trenches, and at the end of the game, you know, you commented on it, we saw it. Our defense wore their offense out, and their linemen had their hands on their hips, and were pretty much done. And they didn't cross midfield in the second half, I don't think.
Yeah.
It was close.
That's huge. That is.
That's. I mean, 19-point swing on the second half. You wore them out, conditioning. Our guys have worked hard, even with the COVID rules that we got to deal with now. I know, talking to your son Noah, talking to Caden, the defense had to do all their running with their face masks on. So I mean, I couldn't imagine that.
It's like hiking a mountain.
So soaking, it was like getting waterboarded. I mean, soaking wet, sweaty, face mask. You're doing conditioning. And it paid off. Yeah. So big win for the Wolves. Excited to this Thursday night playing Slidell. The game got moved because of Hurricane Delta that's coming in towards the end of this week. So
right.
Varsity game is tomorrow night at Slidell. We're planning on bringing it to you live on WPBN.live. You can watch it there, and unless they run us out of the stadium, we're going to try to bring them something. Right. So looking forward to this week. You know, we talked to the coaches yesterday, Barry. You know, Mick's usual attitude, he's going to put pressure. It doesn't matter who he's playing. He's got the same game plan. It's bring the house, you know, conditioning, work hard, you know, shove it down their throat. You know, so we're excited to see the defense tomorrow night and what Coach Nunez has got on that side of the ball. So Coach Sears, we talked about the possibility of, you know, teams having a big win, a lot of adrenaline, a lot of momentum, and coming out flat the next week. He said, he said they were definitely up at practice. You know, there was a lot of energy. Everybody's fired up to get started for this week against Slidell on Thursday night. The game getting moved to Thursday night might help us out just to keep that momentum going and not have to wait that extra day to get that game in on Friday. So
this is a big game too.
Oh,
this is a speedy little team. And they've got some good-sized guys, and they got some speed. So we're really going to have to work and contain them. And I mean, they beat us last year, and so it was something we want to get that back.
Yep.
You know.
So we thank y'all for watching the Avala pregame show right now. With that said, we're going to go ahead and cut to our sponsor, Avala, and run some commercials for them, pay some bills, and we'll be back in just a minute at Hunter Stadium coming to Louisiana.
All right.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
And welcome back. Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland in the booth here at Hunter Stadium, Covington, Louisiana, getting ready for the St. Paul's Wolves versus the Slidell Tigers freshman football game, followed up by the junior varsity game about 20 minutes after this one's over with. So, Barry, excited for some football out here. Getting to see these boys get started. And
We're getting it twice a week.
Yep. So
Live football twice a week.
Yep. Can't ask for more.
I know.
So maybe a third day. But.
Oh, Saturday and Sunday we get that too.
Yeah,
So
Yep. So what? So roll tide. What happened to your Bulldogs last Saturday?
man, I really have no idea. I don't know if it was the big game issue that we had coming off LSU, and that was such a big game.
Yep.
And that's where we beat the defending national championships, but national champions.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
but that's we were flat.
Yep, we were.
We
I'd say
were
that's the right word.
flat.
But we won't see that out of St. Paul's tonight, so
No,
they'll be coming with some energy. These freshmen are ready to play. Slidell got here a little bit late. They're out there stretching right now on the field. Chip, go ahead and cut to the field. Nobody wants to look at us. So they're getting started out there. And we're going to get started with the game here. And as soon as they get done, ready and stretched. So we want to thank our sponsors real quick. Avala was our pregame show sponsor. Thank you to Avala. They're also our scoreboard sponsor for the games. St. Paul's, obviously St. Paul's School, great school. Check it out if you're looking for a 8th through 12th grade high school for all boys. Great school, 9 merit scholars.
yes, Mike. It looks like we had our number 27 is going to be our captain tonight. That's James Hardwick.
Yep.
Waiting on, I guess, Slidell's captain, which is number 9. We don't have really a lineup, guys, for
Slidell.
this team, but yeah. So 9 national scholars here at St. Paul's,
Yep.
and so it's really.
Great school, academic, athletics, across the board.
I think we confirmed there was 20 in this 21,
In the
20
parish.
in the parish, and that's not counting other private schools.
Yep.
I do need to say that. So.
And but 9 here. So
Yeah.
we'll have some of those kids in the booth throughout the year as student spotlights, whether it's at the football games or basketball games or whatever, moving forward with the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. So back to our sponsors. Next, we want to thank Green Lewis. Green Lewis for all your veterinary needs out there on Highway 40 by Lee Road in Covington. Animals all sizes, all needs. So cats, dogs, giraffes, cows, horses. Dr. Barry and all the guys up there. go to Green Lewis. So I'll actually have Cookie in there Friday.
Yep.
So a couple days. So HSI Energy and the Vining family, thank you to them. Habaneros. Habaneros is our timeout sponsor. They got 2 locations, soon to be a third one, Highway 21 and Highway 190. Their third location will be opening soon in Madisonville on Highway 22. Great food, great margaritas, great salsa. Barry likes salsa.
Looks like we're going to be receiving.
So we are. We did. Do we? Slidell won it and deferred.
Let's see. Nope. I think we are. I think we're.
Yep. So it looks like St. Paul's is going to have the ball first. They're going to be starting on their 30-yard line. No special teams or kickoffs for these freshman games. They just offense starts on the 30 and you drive. So also want to thank Cupcake Concepts over on Boston Street. Cupcake Concepts. For the month of October, Barry, you go in and you mention St. Paul's football, you'll get $5 off an order of
We had them up here.
$25 or more.
They are
So
something else.
they were good. Joshua and them sent us up a dozen or so Friday night against Destrehan, and they were every one of them was great.
You know what? Maybe that was the key.
Yep. So
Maybe we need more cupcakes.
all right, so let's go to the field for our national anthem and prayer.
I will continue, oh my God, to do all my actions for the love of you. St. Paul, our patron, St. John Baptist, De La Salle, live Jesus in our hearts.
And we're getting ready for kickoff here. Our offense getting started on the 30-yard line. Continue thanking our sponsors for the Wolfpack Broadcast Network, Walk-Ons. Walk-Ons is our official touchdown sponsor this year, so every time there's a touchdown, we want to thank Walk-Ons over in Covington, right behind Sam's Club. So Powder Dat Coating is our halftime sponsor, largest powder coating warehouse in the Gulf Coast or Southeast. So thank you to the guys over at Powder Dat. Republic Services, another one of our sponsors. They're committed to serve. So for all your open top dumpster needs, for whether it's for your house or construction site, give Republic Services a call at 504-905-8646. United Builders with Lenny Russell. Give Lenny a call for all your general contracting needs or roof repairs. Thank you to Lenny Russell. Med Centrist. That's our defensive play sponsor, Med Centrist Wound Healing Center. Thank you to Med Centrist. Debbie Anterio, our realtor for the Wolfpack Network. We want to thank her for all your real estate needs. Thank Debbie Anterio. So we're getting started here with action. Barry, Wolves got the ball first, and we got a handoff up the middle to Davenport, number 5, for about a 2-yard gain.
So he came off the hip of the left tackle.
Yep. Oh, we got a fumble, it looked like.
Wow.
So Slidell gets it on the first play from scrimmage. Guess it got knocked out in the line. So not sure what happened there.
Looks like Davenport got folded up pretty good.
Yeah. So Wolves defense is on the field. Like once again, Slidell roster, we don't have it, so we'll be calling out numbers on the plays, but we apologize. We weren't given a freshman roster, so we'll kind of let you know numbers and what happens on the drives. So.
Oh, that's much.
So 1st and 10, Slidell's got the ball on St. Paul 31, 32-ish. Barry, is that right?
Yeah, looks like
Driving north to south. We got quarterback number 9 for Slidell. Shotgun formation, single back set.
A little delay on the handoff.
Handoff there to number 9, and he gets wrapped up. Gets about a yard.
About a yard.
Yep. So 2nd and 9 for the Tigers.
Picks up 2. Tackled by Bourgeois. It'll be 2nd and
Tackle made by Bourgeois for the Wolves. Second and 9 for the Tigers. Number 9 at quarterback. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the near side, 22 in motion. Hands off again to number 5, or number 3 around the ends. Wrapped up real quick by number 52, Gavin Bourgeois again. He's on both sides of the field, Barry. So we got Gavin on this. This sheet's blacked out where he is for some reason, so everything else is the same. So
Okay.
that's the only thing you're missing is Gavin. So 3rd and 4, that was about a 5-yard pickup for number 3 of Slidell around the end.
quarterback is Caden Russell.
Quarterback for Slidell, number 9, Caden Russell.
Xavier Bartee, Bartee.
And that last run was by number 3, Xavier Bartee. Shotgun formation for the Tigers. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Single back formation. Hands off to number 4, just out of the grasp. Had him in the backfield, and he breaks another tackle. 1st down and more to the goal line. Touchdown, Slidell. So
2 or 3 missed tackles there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Looked like
And-
Isaac
and-
Jackson had him in the backfield,
Yeah.
and he just got out of his grasp. And about a 21-yard touchdown run. Broke about 2 or 3 tackles, so just got to hit those guys and wrap up.
You know, watching I think it was the guard that was moving the whole time. He never stopped moving. So I'm not sure, why they're not calling that on,
Oh, you talking about before the
kinda-
snap?
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So so we'll have varsity quarterback Grant Bilson in the booth between the freshman and JV game. Talked to him about game the other night against Destrehan. His performance, 17 for 25, 228 yards. Great game for the Wolves last Friday, so we'll have varsity quarterback Grant Bilson in the booth. Let him kind of tell his highlights from the game and how, what was going on the field. So St. Slidell needs to get their extra point in. Looks like they got a little timeout on the side, so that'll bring us to our first timeout of the freshman season, sponsored by Habaneros. Habaneros got 2 locations, Highway 21 and Highway 190. Best Mexican food on the North Shore. Mitchell Smith's favorite Mexican restaurant. Great food, great margaritas. Go see Omar and Dulce over at Habaneros and tell them St. Paul's football sent you. You going to Habaneros after this, Barry?
I might do it tonight.
I think, yeah.
Tried to make her there yesterday.
All right, so we got the extra point. Looks like they are going to kick it. Looks like LaSalle is their field goal kicker. Number 86 for Slidell. And the snap looks like an uncontested extra point. I guess that's a little bit low, like a worm burner, Barry. I guess they would call that a worm burner. So letting these guys learn. They're young. They're freshmen. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have done any better. I would have hit somebody. So
I'm not sure Slidell's had a JV or a freshman game yet.
This is both of them.
First one?
I mean, we had the Pie Bowl a couple weeks ago, where we ran, and then we had Curtis where we, did the 15 plays. But, we're 15 plays into this. So
right.
St. Paul's back on the field.
You got 27 Hardwick's going to be.
Hardwick's our quarterback, Davenport in the backfield. Receivers, we got Austin South. And we'll kind of go through them as we go. Fumble snap by Hardwick. Shotgun formation. So we got, let's see, offensive line. You got Caden Arnold, number 78. You got Connor Fernandez, number 70. Let's see who else. Looks like Isaac Jackson. Is that? Nope, 69. I'm sorry, Aiden Thieville is out there. You also have number 79, Lucas Alvarado. And looks like Quentin O'Malley is in at center. So second and about 14 for the freshman Wolves. Two receivers to the near side. Looks like Roman Cumberland lined up over here, and
nice one.
And Reyna. So pass complete to South, number 35. He brings it up the sidelines for a good first down. Number 35, Austin South, with the completion from Hardwick for about a 20, 21-yard gain. Brings him up to the 49-yard line for a Wolves first down.
He's a spitting image of his dad when he used to play.
So his dad's here producing our show here. That's why it was muted to the pregame show. So
he wasn't here.
Yeah, so we got to blame that on the producer. He wasn't. He hadn't been here twice, and we've been muted twice. Post game show after Destrehan and the pregame show. So we need Chip. So.
But it was a good
Hardwick and shotgun.
Pass and reception by
pass again, complete to South, right up the middle. Looks like about another 21-yard gain. Austin South getting around 40, 45, 50 yards and 2 catches here for another Wolves first down. They're driving quick. I think we keep going to him.
Yeah.
Offensive line's giving plenty of protection for the quarterback.
Chip, how tall is he?
6'1",
6'2". I mean, he's got a lot of.
He's 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah,
Chip's not giving him everything. Yeah.
He's an easy target. He's easy
long
to find
arms, tall, and he's got some speed once he catches the ball. So once he gets it, he's off to the races if he can get a few steps on you. Low snap to Hardwick. Pass is quick up the middle. It looks like he was going for number 86, Roman Cumberland. South was wide open on the near side.
Yeah.
So they'll work those kinks out. Second down for the Wolves. Looks like number 80, Peyton Michelle's bringing in the plays. So
it's a good-looking football team, man. We got they all looking the part down there. Everybody gets some playing time tonight.
So Hardwick in the shotgun. Handoff to number 12, Connor Lacoste. He gets about a yard maybe, or right back to a little bit more than the line of scrimmage. Going that left side of the line. So Reyna coming over to get the play. Bringing it in. 3rd and 9, probably, almost 10.
I heard you. Let me think for a second, Mother.
Hardwick in the shotgun. South on the far side, Reyna and Cumberland on the near side. Hardwick looks deep to South. South goes up, makes a great catch. Austin South down to the 5-yard line for another Wolves first down. 20, 25 yards, so South's almost 70 yards completion. Down inside the first and goal for the Wolves on about the, what we got there, Barry, about the 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 6-yard line. So let's see what happens here.
That's what, 65 yards he's gotten?
70, something like that. I don't know. We don't have our statistician tonight. The Russells are out. So we got Hardwick in the shotgun, Lacoste back in the backfield with him. Hardwick rolls out.
Yeah.
Flag on the play. Let's see who it's on. Looks
Holding.
like it's like holding on the offensive line for St. Paul's. So second down. Look like holding on the left side of the line. So that'll bring it back. So now we got repeat first down.
They need to feed it to South.
Yep. So first and about 16, or first and goal in the 16, sorry. Hardwick in the shotgun. Quick pass to South, in and out of his fingers, a little bit low. So that'll bring up second down. Plenty of time for Hardwick to pass. Besides that holding on the last play, offensive line has been, keeping the pressure off of him. So.
Yep. They've been doing their job as far as their pass blocks there.
So second and goal from about the 16 for the Wolves.
I got Stant talking to him down there.
Yep.
Getting his O-line in shape.
Yep. Pass. Reyna in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Jeb Reyna. Great pass from James Hardwick, and the Wolves are on the board, 6-6.
Man, that was some good awareness of knowing where his feet were.
That was. It took a second for that play to develop. Hardwick threw it right to the corner of the end zone, and Reyna drug the feet. So great.
In the end.
Yep. Great pass by Hardwick. Great catch by Reyna. We said that Reyna name a lot last Friday against Destrehan. So it looks like the freshman Wolves are going to go for 2 here. So let's see what they do here. And that's a walk-on's touchdown too. Kind of forgot in all the excitement of Reyna's great catch. So thank you to Walk-Ons. They're our official touchdown sponsor. Go over and check out the guys over at Walk-Ons. And Tunatini, Barry. I say it every week. Tunatini. That's the way to go. So Walk-Ons, our official touchdown sponsor. Go check them out. Thank you to Walk-Ons. 2-point conversion for St. Paul's. Hardwick's in the shotgun. Looks like we got Reyna and on the near side, 2 receivers set. Hardwick rolls out. Passes broken up by number 7 for Slidell. Good jump on the pass. Right on the money to South, but 7 got in there and made a great play. So 6-6 is your score. St. Paul's versus Slidell freshman class. We'll be right back with a word from our sponsors.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
All right, we're coming back on with the defense on the field here. Kind of see if we can hold them. So we went with 5 down with a nose guard. Tackled by TJ Marchand.
I think going into this drive, the one thing they have to do is to stop the leaky outside run. The only success that Slidell had against us was 2 runs around the end. In all honesty, other than that, the inside was extremely tight, and they just missed tackles and not holding outside contained really did cost St. Paul's in that first drive. And hopefully they did resolve it once Coach Mick got him on the sideline and had a little bit of time to talk to him.
Yeah. All right, so we have number 9 in the quarterback position. Looks like he's got number 3 in the backfield with him. A little misdirection there. Well, I think that was the play last week. I mean, last drive that really got us.
Yep.
So I think we've got that one figured out.
Gunnar Jenkins there in the backfield almost made a big play behind the line of scrimmage, kind of knocked him around a little bit and let somebody else get in and make the play. So, Aaron, if you're watching out there, we did back the camera off a little bit, a little wider shot, so that should help it out. So thanks for the tip, Aaron, watching over in Austin, Texas. Hey, we had, for our pay-per-view last night in Industrial, we had 1 subscriber in Mexico and 1 from Canada. We had 2 international watchers. So
wow.
So, into the first quarter, St. Paul 6, Slidell 6. So, thank you to our sponsors out there.
I'm not sure if we're going to change sides or not.
No, they're going to let them keep running from the 30. So, kind of start back at our sponsors where we left off. Reliability Point. Want to thank all those guys for all your predictive maintenance, sewage maintenance, lateral lining, sewage inspection, pipe inspection needs. Reach out to the guys over at Reliability Point, www.reliabilitypoint.com, or you can call Jack McLemore at 225-939-7955. Thank you to Reliability Point. St. Paul's School, 9 merit scholars. Can't say it enough. Great school. My son is a freshman here. He's loved his first year at 8th grade. Mm-hmm. I'd recommend it to anybody. Great kids, great school, great families. St. Paul's, check it out. So,
I like the discipline. I like the structure. Not that our children are bad or anything, but they just they hold them up to
Jury's still out on them Strickland kids.
Yeah, come on,
them heathens. So, but thank you to St. Paul's for
coming around.
We got this. They allowed us to get the Wolfpack Broadcast Network started to bring games to all you fans out there that can't make it for whether it's COVID-19 restrictions or you live in Austin, Texas, or you live in Mexico or Canada. We got alumni all across the world, people watching online. So thank you to St. Paul's. Green Lewis, our official vet sponsor for all your veterinary needs, where you use dogs, cats, horses, cows. Bring your animals out to Green Lewis on Highway 40 in Covington, out by Lee Road. Great team over there, great staff, and great people. So thank you to Green Lewis. Looks like Slidell is going to come and start on their 26-yard line with third and 12 for the Tigers.
So, Mike, it looks like we've gone to a down our middle linebackers. I thought he was down a while ago. I think he's just stunting every time.
Yep.
Number 34, Marchand there.
Yep. That's TJ. Coach mixing the pressure there. Rolling out for number 9. Quick pass to number 22. Cuts back. Breaks a tackle. Oh, fumble. Fumble. Looks like.
We may have gotten it.
Let's see. Looks like the Wolves may have came up with it. Have they pointed yet? Up, St. Paul's football in the 49-yard line. Looked like number 48 was in on the play, Brady Doyle. Turnover, defensive play. We'll call it defensive play sponsors. MedCentrist. Want to thank them. They're our defensive play sponsor. Big turnover for the Wolves. Fumble recovery. Knocked out of the hands of a Slidell receiver by number 48, Brady Doyle, defensive back. So. Got a good turnover there, Barry. Let's see if the Wolves can capitalize.
I think they need to go back to number 35.
So Wolves are going to take over off the big turnover by the defense, fumble recovery. We're going to see Hardwood back at quarterback.
South on top up there?
Yeah, tight end. South's the tight end. Okay. Yep. We got Reyna on the near side. Looks like handoff to number 30, Jack Trahan, around the near side, and looks like he got just enough to get back to the line of scrimmage. So defensive line for Slidell's freshman team is pretty big, so the offensive line for the Wolves have a lot cut out for them. Got a lot of weight on the defensive line.
Some big boys, all three of them.
Okay. Yeah, South's actually on the sidelines right now. Looks like he's getting his hand taped, or he's got a little blood. They got to wipe up from the turf, probably a little road rash from the turf.
He had that from last time.
Yep.
That's old. He had a good performance.
Hardwick in the shotgun
last week.
Cumberland in motion. 3 receivers. Hardwick scrambles, gets out of a tackle, moving upfield. Number 7 lowers his head. Looks like he gets about 2 yards on the play and crosses midfield to about the 49 of Slidell. So
Let's see.
that'll be 3rd and 8 for the Wolves.
They need to get that guy taped up.
Yeah. So look, South is frustrated. He wants to get on the field. Let me bleed on the field, coach. But all the rules and protocol we have to follow for blood and everything else, we got to get that taped up first. So I got some duct tape if we want to run it down to him. So
Super glue that thing up.
third
Let's go.
and 8.
We need him on the field.
Hardwick in the shotgun.
You got Davenport back in there, I do believe.
No, I think that's Trahan. Yeah,
Trahan,
Trahan's in the
yeah,
backfield.
Oh, deep ball.
Hardwick going deep.
Oh, interception.
Intercepted by number 26 for Slidell. Is that 26, 20?
26, and it was on the 20, though.
It was on the 20. So deep pass on 3rd down. Plenty of time for Hardwick to get rid of the ball. Kind of underthrew the receiver, but, look, if you look at it, Barry, I mean, you were putting next down anyway. It was 4th and long.
Yeah.
That's as good as a punt would be, I think.
Right.
You don't want an interception, but,
Yeah.
it's you move the ball, change field position through the interception, not the punt. So that's gonna have a timeout now, and I think Habaneros, our official timeout sponsor for the Wolfpack Broadcast Network for 2020 and the Wolves. Thank you to Habaneros. 2 locations, Highway 21, Highway 190. Barry will be there after the game if anybody wants autographs. What you going to be, 190 or 21?
I'm going to go to the 190.
The
I like
190.
the 190.
Okay. So he doesn't charge much. Pitcher's autograph, $5 still.
No. Right now they're just as the season getting started, just I'm giving them out.
You're just giving them away.
I actually have some. You only have to take
Hand off to number 6 around the end, wrapped up. Looked like
Game of 5 there.
A bunch of Wolves in on that play. 65, it looked like Isaac Jackson in on the tackle along with Marchand, number 55, and Gunnar Jenkins. So about a 5-yard gain for the Tigers.
I've got an action photo and a still photo, whichever one you want.
Are you still talking about signing autographs?
Just pictures of me.
And we'll be here all night, folks.
Oh, man.
So Slidell has the ball, 2nd down and about 5 on their own 25 after interception from Hardwick. Snap, handoff, number 4.
Coach putting the pressure on.
Yep. God, just breaking tackles. Grant Voiles chasing him down. Grant's pretty fast. Kind of trips up a little bit, and that's about a 6. Yep. Long run by number 4 for Slidell. Touchdown by Griffin, number 4 for the Slidell freshman team. Looked like about a 65-yard, 75-yard touchdown run around the near side. Broke a few tackles. Chased down by Voiles, but and Grant was fast enough, but kind of tripped on, caught a little turf monster and kind of tripped up. So
for the child to be faster than Grant, that kid is fast.
Yep. So
So
we got 12-6 Slidell. Got about 4.5 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. LaSalle is going to come in to kick for the Tigers. We were doing a uncontested extra point last time, and we'll see if they do the same thing this time.
it looks like he may have changed shoes. Nope, maybe not.
It's got to be the shoes, Barry.
I didn't know if he's a straight-on kicker. No, he was side,
It was a low kicker last time.
Yeah.
So, he's going to switch from a 3-iron to a gap wedge here. Try to get the ball off the ground a little bit more. So, thank you to our sponsors. We're going to go ahead and cut to a commercial break. I want to thank Avala, Powder Dat, and MedCentrist and Walk On. So, here's a word from our sponsors. And we're back here, Hunter Stadium, 12-6 Slidell freshman team up. They just scored on a long, about a 75-yard touchdown run from number 4 for Slidell. So looks like they're going to go for 2 this time. They thought they were going to kick it. They decided not to, and so now we got 9 in the shotgun. Number 22 in motion. Low snap. Looks like Marshan's in on the pressure.
Nope,
55 in on the pressure. Can't get the tackle.
Oh, man.
There we go. Wolves wrap him up.
Now Marshan's got it.
And Marshan does make the tackle. That was Gunnar Jenkins in on the pressure behind the line after the fumbled snap from the quarterback. And Barry, the Wolves are everywhere. We just can't seem to wrap people up. I don't know. We've only been hitting for a couple weeks. Not to make excuses, but looks like we're kind of patty caking with people.
Right.
We need to.
We got to lock on, hang on, and go for a ride.
So hopefully we see the defense get a little bit more aggressive there. I'm sure they'll be working on some tackling drills next week with Coach Mick. So your score from Hunter Stadium, Slidell 12, St. Paul 6, and we got about 4.5 minutes left in the second quarter. St. Paul's going to go ahead and take over on their own 30. Just a reminder, no kickoffs or kick returns in the freshman game. Everybody starts on the 30. So 1st and 10, Hardwick's in the shotgun. Looks like Davenport's back in the backfield. Hand off to Davenport around the near side. He looks like he's going to get about 4 yards. So good to see him back in the game. So going to be
South is
second
back down there now,
6.
too.
He got it taped up finally.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if the Wolves can move the ball here. We had some of our receivers out getting taped up for cuts and injuries last drive, and Hardwick was missing a few of his targets, so we'll see if we can move the ball since they're back in. 2 receivers set, 1 on the far side. Hand off to Davenport. He gets around the end, and he cuts back up. Not sure why he's not going all the way to the sideline there, Barry.
He's wanting to go back up through the middle, it looks like.
Yeah. Looked like he put up some yardage around the end. Hardwick's coming back in with the play. It's going to be 3rd and about 7. Lost 2 on that play. Clock's running. 3:11. No play clock in the freshman game. Hardwick takes a snap, drops back. He's looking for South deep, a little bit underthrown. South makes the catch.
He catches it.
Austin South with a great catch. Yep, that was about 36 yards. Austin South with another great catch. Great throw from Hardwick. His tall frame, you can kind of throw it up and let him take it over from there. He's
been targeted 4 times and caught it 3.
Yep.
So
coaches are watching that. Hardwick with the pass, quick out to number 80, Peyton Michelle. Picks up close to another first down. Let's see if are they going to move the chains? Looks like they are. If they're not, it's going to be inches. So Peyton Michelle with about he's short by just a little bit. I mean, it looks like the 2 poles are on top of each other. So
can't get much closer than that.
Yep. So we got 2nd inches here for the Wolves on the Slidell 27. Looks like snap to Hardwick. Looks quick.
Oh man!
In and out of the hands of number 86, Roman Cumberland. Right in his hands. Tip pass, straight up. Linebacker number 22 for Slidell comes up with the ball. Hate to see that. St. Paul's moving the ball quick.
This offense is actually moving the ball really well on with our passes. I mean, our
we saw that
are
against John Curtis, that freshman team. Hardwick was like 11 for 13 or something like that. I mean, he was on the numbers, most of his throws, and it's good to see he's consistent with that, and that wasn't a one-time thing, because I'm excited to see him in the future.
Besides that one pass to South while ago, I think he's, that he led him just a little bit too much.
Yep.
I think he's been dead on.
Yeah, no, he's looked good. He's got time from his offensive line. Not a lot of pressure. No sacks yet. No hurries really.
Was he the quarterback last year?
He was not. Ben Buisson is a quarterback. He's a good quarterback. Also, he's got an arm injury this year.
Okay.
And Hardwick, from what I hear,
nice.
Great play by the defense. Looked like number 83 in on the tackle. Number 83, Peyton Hickey. Yep, his older brother. The older Hickey is a linebacker on the varsity team.
Actually, he was playing down. He was a nose guard or on
he was?
the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was just always in the backfield, and then he's got that number set, that
I'm not
low
sure if
number.
he was playing tackle or nose guard, but he was.
Yep. But back to Hardwick at quarterback. Buisson's injured. They talk Hardwick into playing football, is the story I hear, Chip. He had never played before, and 11-13 against John Curtis.
Looks the part tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
and John
you could have,
Curtis.
and that's what I asked Caden. Like, there's no way the kid's never played football. So glad to have him on the team. It's going to be
he's watched a lot of Manning.
Yep, and Buisson will be back, and Buisson's a really good quarterback too. So it's interesting to see the matchup in the future. Snap to number 9, cuts back in. Going to get about 7 yards on the play. It'll be about 3rd down and 5 for the Tigers at the St. Paul, or at the Slidell 43.
Tackled by number 34, Marchand, and 64.
Yep. 64 is Cole Catanzaro. Catanzaro. Sorry for butchering these names. So it'll bring up 3rd down for the Tigers. Timeout break. Thinking of Habaneros, our timeout sponsor, and with that we'll go to a commercial from Avala and some of our other sponsors.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
And we're back at Hunter Stadium. Thank you to our sponsors, Avala, and our timeout sponsor, Habaneros. 2 locations on Highway 21 and Highway 190. Barry's favorite Mexican food on the North Shore. Slidell's got the ball, 3rd and 6 on their own 43-yard line.
They need to watch for that misdirection play.
Yeah, they've been doing that a few times.
Fixing to do that.
Looks like we got a flag. False start on Slidell. Looked like number 52, I think, jumped.
I don't know. 91's at the 50-yard line, so he just kept right on going.
I don't mean he started early, Barry. That just means
he just doesn't stop quick.
Yeah. So, 3rd and 11 for the Tigers. 42 seconds on the clock. Second quarter. 3rd and 10 for the Tigers. Number 9, the shotgun. 2 receivers on the far side and the near side. 4 receivers set. Play action pass. He throws it up. Intercepted. Intercepted by Grant Voiles. His second pick 6 of the year.
Attaboy, Grant.
Attaboy, Grant Voiles. Getting it done. So glad to see that kid with that interception. That was awesome.
I wish we could do a little fan cam on his dad and mom down there.
Let's see if we can get that replay. Grant, yeah, he basically stole it from him. So, way to go, Grant Voiles, pick 6. That ties the game up, 12-12. St. Paul's and Slidell. Great pick 6 by Grant. Whew. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
So glad to see that. That's the second time he's done that this year.
You know the kid, you know how good that is.
Yep. So going for 2 here, Hardwick in the shotgun. Looks like Raina and Cumberland on the near side. South at tight end. Hardwick drops back, throws to the back corner of the end zone.
Oh, yep.
Caught by number 80, Peyton Michelle, for the 2-point conversion, giving the Wolves the lead 14-12. St. Paul's takes the lead, and that's
a little celebration.
Looks like we got a flag on the play.
Oh, man.
Let's see what 35 seconds left in the first half.
Excessive celebration.
Is that what they're calling? I hadn't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He spun the ball.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. It's going to be after the play, so they'll probably add that to the next series from the 30, so they'll probably start on the 45, I would assume.
Yeah, they were just pumped up. You know?
Yeah. Well, was it
Huge
called on the
play.
2-point or on the pick six?
It was on a 2-point.
2-point.
Yeah.
So with that said, with all the excitement of Grant Voiles and his pick six, I guess we got two sponsors to thank. First of all, a Med Centris defensive play sponsor. Thank you to Med Centris for all your wound care, Wound Healing Institute at-home wound care. Thank you to Med Centris and for being the defensive play sponsor. And then Walk-Ons, our official touchdown sponsor. That pick six from Grant Voiles was brought to you by Walk-Ons. Go see Jason and all the guys over at Walk-Ons right behind Sam's Club in Covington. Thank you to Walk-Ons. So we got about 35 seconds left in the first half. Slidell's going to take the ball over down by 2 on there. They did move it to the 45, so they just added it on to the kickoff or whatever.
All right, Vince, you got 35 seconds here.
Yep, so 35 seconds.
A misdirection play.
Yep.
We've got that wrapped up. We just got to hold on to them. 55.
Yep, 55 in on the tackle, Gunnar Jenkins. He's been in the backfield all night, Barry.
Yeah.
That's the first time, he got a hold of him. Flag on the play, personal foul, horse collar. So he's been grabbing all night, and he finally got a hold of that collar. So hate to see that, but he's getting back there. He's getting penetration, and he's doing what he's supposed to do, Barry. That's just – yep. So
17 yards on the field.
So that'll be a first down. Only ate a few seconds off the clock for the Tigers. So Slidell, 1st and 10 on the St. Paul's 39-38. Number 9 shotgun, 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Handoff to number 4. Around the end. Wrapped up. Who is that? 26. Looks like Devin Menon knocked his feet out from under him. He got a few yards on that, but we'll give Devin the tackle there. So that'll be another first down for Slidell. They only ate about 10 seconds off the clock. Snap number 9, and he spikes it to stop the clock. So I guess they didn't have any timeouts left. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for Slidell. And we will
putting 13 seconds back on. Or going back to 13
back to 13 seconds. So quick timeout by Slidell, spiking the ball, stopping the clock. So – Barry, you think they're going to give it to number 4 here?
I think so.
I would. Yeah, but so. Nope. Quarterback keeps it. Oh, here we go. Get him down. Big sack, forward progress. Finally get him down. Number 55, Gunnar Jenkins in there, along with T.J. Marchand and 83, Peyton Hickey. Wolves all over that play to end the first half. St. Paul's 14, Slidell 12. Barry,
a close one.
Yep, just a recap of the first half here in the booth at Hunter Stadium. Hardwick, our quarterback, looked great through the air. Austin South's got almost 100 yards receiving and I think 3 catches or 4 catches.
Well, he was targeted 4 times and has 3 catches.
Yep,
so
yep. Raina had a catch. let's see. Let me get my sheet out here. Peyton Michelle had a couple catches. So offense moving the ball. Probably would have another touchdown. Tip pass intercepted, but then Grant Voiles with the pick six to make up for it the other way. Grant Voiles' second pick six of the year. First one coming
in the first play of the year.
First play of the year in the Pie Bowl. Pick six for Grant Voiles. So Wolves up 14-12 over the Slidell Tigers here in the freshman game, and we're at halftime. Defense, Barry, what are you seeing there? Just
defense. I mean, I think we're getting better as the game progresses. Wrapping up, hanging on. We've got to make those tackles. When we get a handful of jersey, we got to hang on and wait for our fellow players to get to us and help us out. But I think we start out slow, but we're warming up fast.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from Gunnar Jenkins, T.J. Marchand. Some of those guys. Hickey, Jenkins is in the backfield almost every other play. Can't quite get a grasp.
Foul.
Horse collar, but
it's hard to. But I know it's bad for the running back, but it's just a hard call.
Yep, it is. And especially somebody Jenkins has been in the backfield so many times, just missing the sack, just missing the loss of yardage for Slidell, and I guess you're trying to grab whatever you can at that point. Him and TJ and Hickey, a lot of penetration on the defense for St. Paul. So excited to see those guys getting back there. Grant Voiles with the pick six for the defense. Tackling needs to get a little bit better, wrapping people up, but they'll get better as they go for that. First game jitters. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. Go over to our sponsors. First of all, I want to thank Powder Dat. Powder Dat is our official halftime sponsor for the Wolfpack Broadcast Network, and with that, we're going to go ahead and go to sponsors.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
And we're back here at Hunter Stadium, halftime of the St. Paul's Slidell game, 14-12, St. Paul's Wolves. Taking a little break.
So we got about
a microphone here.
3 minutes left in the halftime here.
Yep, 3 minutes here.
Looks like our JV's going to start pretty quickly after this game.
Yeah,
warming up.
Yeah, Slidell was late, so I imagine it was written, scripted out for JV to start about 20 minutes after the freshman game ended. But I would imagine we're going to probably, see them just take over the next play from scrimmage.
Yeah,
they're stretching right now, so and we'll just roll straight into that game. Barry's about to go into overtime, so we might cut him loose. But we're gonna.
I don't want to apologize. I mean, what some people have said, the sunburn I've got going on. The makeup people didn't show up tonight.
They didn't
to fix that.
They didn't.
And so now I've got this.
You got like raccoon eyes.
Raccoon eyes there.
So, I mean, out there working all day on them horses and small animals, large animals.
Hey, it got hot today.
It was hot today.
It's been really good weather for about 7 days, and it got hot today.
Yeah. Only thing hotter would have been out on the water fishing with that sun glaring back at you. Good thing that wasn't going on.
No, hot out there.
So just to thank our sponsors real quick while we're at halftime, waiting to get started back up. St. Paul's, great school. Can't say it enough. Check it out if you're looking at a school. Nothing but good things to say. So St. Paul's, thank you to them. Green Lewis, official veterinarian sponsor. Green Lewis and Associates, go check them out on Highway 40 in Covington. Small animals, large animals. You got horses, bring them to Dr. Barry and his staff. They do it all. So
we got a 5-man practice out there,
yep.
And do everything from lameness to preventative medicine.
Yep.
So everything in between.
Yep. I was a vet for a day, a veterinarian. Remember at the golf tournament? Remember I was Dr. Mike?
That's
for
right.
A day, just for 18 holes of golf.
But you gave out so much information. I mean, it was unreal what you brought to the table just in that 18 holes of golf.
Yeah.
I would have swore you would have gone to school.
If an animal would have went down on the course,
you'd been there.
Yeah.
Us shooting that AK golf ball.
Yeah, like George Costanza pulling that golf ball out of that Wells blowhole.
Yeah.
He was a marine biologist.
Shoot a squirrel with that AK golf shooter.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty neat. So thank you to Green Lewis, the longest commercial on Wolfpack Broadcast Network. Thank you to Habaneros, our official timeout sponsor. Best Mexican food on the North Shore, Highway 21 and Highway 190. Go check out Omar and the gang over at Habaneros. Soon to have their third location over in Madisonville. Place an order right now for to-go. You can probably be back to before the fourth quarter is over for freshmen and get ready for the JV game. So go check them out, Highway 190 and Highway 21 Habaneros. Thank you to them. Walk-Ons. Walk-Ons are official touchdown sponsor of the St. Paul's Football Network this year, and thank you to Walk-Ons. Go see Jason and the gang over there at Walk-Ons. Tunatini is my favorite appetizer. I know Barry likes the tunatini. It's that seared ahi tuna with that wasabi.
It's hard to beat a good seared
It's barely
piece
seared,
of tuna. You know,
It's borderline sushi. But all right, getting back to the game, Slidell's going to take over on the 30-yard line. Number 9 still in at quarterback, handing off number 4. Looks like Gunnar Jenkins got him pretty high, but no flag on the play. So once again, Gunnar Jenkins, usual crowd, giving penetration at the line to start the third quarter. So
gain of 1. That's good. Got a good stop there.
So we got a shout out from the Russell family at home watching. Lenny, Carrie, Christian, all them out there on their back deck, enjoying the game on TV. I think they got
Did they send us a picture?
Yeah, they're out there in the backyard. They got a new fence going up, so they'll have to take a break until that gets finished in their backyard, and then go back to having some good nights out there, cooking and having some barbecue. So number 4 looks like he slipped. He looked like he was down there, but the play's still going with T.J. Marchand making the tackle.
Gain about 4-3.
Yeah, about 3 or 4.
That's fine. We'll give him about. Yeah, I guess you got.
So third and 7 for the Tigers. 3rd and 6. They keep moving that stake around. They're not sure where the.
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Yeah, well, they keep moving the stick on me. So they did. So 3rd and 4. I got the peanut gallery doing the math for me over here. So I got.
We're trying.
I got 4 people with calculators. I got Mitch over there with an abacus, and we're getting the numbers right. So Slidell with the ball with 3rd down and 4. Snap to number 9. Hands off again to number 4. Jenkins just misses, and then wrapped up by number
49. That was a good tackle by 49.
49. That's Brady Doyle, 48. Don't have a 49.
Yes, 48, and he had some space after that. If he hadn't made that tackle, he had some space.
He did, but it was enough for a Slidell first down, so they'll take over. 1st and 10 on their own 42. So, yep, you can watch us on Facebook and live and YouTube live right now. We're streaming. Our game tomorrow night at Slidell for the varsity will be on the WPBN.live, our pay-per-view network, but we'll come to you with the Avala pregame show free on the social media channels. 22 in motion, takes a pitch from the quarterback around the near side. Open field, wrapped up by number 25 and then driven out of bounds. Robert Breen, was it 38? I'm sorry. 38, Grant Voiles knocked him out of bounds. Number 26, Devin Menon.
Gain about 7.
Menon kind of got him by the feet, and Voiles finished him off out of bounds. So 2nd and 4. Slidell getting the play in. Number 9 in shotgun. 2 receivers to the far side. Snap. Looks like a read option. Busted play. And a whole gang of Wolves in on the play.
52-65.
Yep. Jenkins,
20,
Cumberland, all of them.
24.
Bourgeois, Gavin Bourgeois in on it, 24. Robert Breen. Looked like Menon was in on there. Pretty much the whole defensive line and a few linebackers were in on that. So, third down for the Tigers. Taking a while to get the plays in. Freshman team, this is their first live game for Slidell. They're kind of working the kinks out. You got 14-12, St. Paul's with the lead in the third quarter. So we got 10 seconds on the play clock, down to about 5. Number 9 is shotgun. And blown dead. Flag on the play. Looked like somebody jumped on the line possibly. There it is. He forgot to throw it, but he blew it dead. False start against Slidell. Going to bring him back 5 yards.
I thought they was going to get a delay game there.
Yep. So it'll bring it to 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 for the Tigers.
Very long 9. It's a long 9, yeah.
So 3rd down and a long 9 for Slidell. We'll go ahead and call it 10. Bringing the play in. Oh, man. Number 3 in the backfield. Number 9 is shotgun. Hand off to number 3. Hit at the line by, looks like Marchand in on the pressure, and Menon and Doyle, Marchand, and Menon in with the pressure. You know, usual group. So it's like timeout. Actually, they're going to, timeout, and they're going to change sides. They're going to walk off a punt here for Slidell, and St. Paul's will take over 1st and 10 around their 30-yard line. So with that, we want to thank one of our sponsors, Republic Services. Thank you to Republic Services. If you need any of your open-top dumpster needs or any kind of trash services, reach out to Republic Services at 504-905-8646. Thank you to Republic Services. Got the Winchester family out there on their way to a big baseball tournament in Florida. Flydale. So Winchester family out there watching us on their long drive. I believe they're going to Jupiter, but I think he got moved. But Cooper Winchester, freshman here at St. Paul's, going to play with the Louisiana Knights in the one of the World Wood Bat Perfect Game tournaments. So good luck to those guys. Good luck to Cooper. Go get them. So middle, St. Paul's start that drive. Looked like it was handed off to 33, Luke Ramirez. His dad Dave's upstairs working the camera. So it's going to be 2nd and 9.5 for the Wolves. Hardwick still in at quarterback. 2 receivers to the far side. South at tight end. Hardwick looks back. Quick pass over to, look like Reyna. Is that Reyna? Yep, Jeb Reyna. Caught it with his knee down back at the line. So it's going to be 3rd down for the Wolves. Hardwick's still pretty accurate with his throwing there, Barry. Hadn't found Austin South his favorite target so far this game in the second half yet, but I would imagine we might see that right here. So,
and I'd imagine that Slidell's keying up on South and trying to get him covered.
Yeah, so
it's going to be a little bit.
We'll
if
see
he
what
does
we got
better,
here.
He's going to get a little more.
Yeah, Peyton Michelle lined up to the near side. You got Reyna and
South is on the end there.
Yeah, I can't see the other receiver. Hardwick drops back. Looks downfield to number 86 with the catch. Roman Cumberland with
Nice
enough for
catch.
a Wolves first down. Looked like he picked up about 14 on that, right, Barry?
Yep.
So
That's nice. I tell you, the passing that we're seeing from the varsity, from the 9th grade,
Yep.
and we're looking forward to it on the junior varsity.
Yep.
They're really
yep.
they must put a lot of time in on this in practice. And I mean, we've got good hands out there.
Well,
good
Kenny
quarterbacks.
Sears, Kenny Sears, our offensive coordinator. He's quarterback at Northwestern State years ago, and he's aggressive with the ball in the air. He likes to throw it a bunch. He's not afraid to throw it. So Hardwick again to Reyna. I'm sorry, Peyton Michelle picks up another first down into Slidell territory at the 44-yard line, the Slidell. So St. Paul's moving the ball, Barry. Hardwick's, completion after completion after completion.
Yes.
So, I mean, his turnovers on interceptions were both tip passes, I believe. So in and out of the hands of receivers. So let's see what happens here. So who we got at running back, Chip? It looks like – is that Trahan?
No, it's not.
So handoff.
Good blocking.
Got about 6 yards. Who is that? Connor Lacoste. Number 12, Connor Lacoste with the carry around the near side for about 6 or 7 yards to bring up second down. So we were talking about the Winchester family over here earlier. Hopefully maybe see Cooper playing some football next year. So we'll see. He's a great athlete,
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe see him out here on the field. Hand off to Trahan up the middle, enough for a first down for the Wolves. Forward progress. He's going to have enough to move the chains again. So. Well, that's the end of the third quarter. St. Paul's 14, Slidell 12. St. Paul's is driving. Barry,
moving the ball pretty nice.
Yep, just like we saw in the first half. Hardwick's pretty accurate. He's got multiple receivers he's throwing to. We saw Lacoste on the ground gaining a first down. We saw a few different running backs. So offensive line is giving plenty of time and looks like they're working hard in the trenches.
Yeah, and you see that the passing game is actually opening up the run pretty good for us. Those last two the last two plays have been run plays, and we've gotten 12 yards off those.
Yeah.
And so it's really opening that up for us.
Yep. So
it's hard to cover everything.
Yep. So shout out to our offensive line. We got number 78, Caden Arnold, number 59, Jake Talley out there, number 75, Quentin O'Malley. Fernandez is out there, Connor Fernandez, number 70. And there's one more. I can't see who it is. 61. Gabriel Osborne. Yeah, that's who it is, 61. So Hardwick in the shotgun. Looks like Davenport's back in the backfield, number 5 at running back. Fake handoff to Davenport.
Man,
Hardwick looks downfield. Yeah, a little bit low, but good hard pass on the run, Barry. He's throwing across his body.
Yep.
So
is that 86?
Yeah, it looked like it was 86. Roman Cumberland in and out of his hands. A little bit of low pass, but it was a good attempt on his part to try to make the catch. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Wolves. Mitchell Smith says it's 2nd and 11. So Hardwick in the shotgun, Lacoste in the backfield, handoff to Lacoste. He goes.
And I tell you what, that offensive line has opened up some holes there.
Yeah, Fernandez and I think it's O'Malley or Osborne. Fernandez and Osborne on that right side opened up a hole you could drive a truck through.
Yeah, I mean, they're making the second level do it.
They are.
Yeah.
So good to see that. So
Coach
third,
Stant may have jumped on them pretty hard there. In the
third and about 6, I think. That's what Chip's got.
It'd be nice to get the score right here and kind of
Yep.
get a little buffer there.
Yep.
A little cushion.
So let's see what happens here. Still got Hardwick in. You got Davenport in the backfield now. Hardwick in the shotgun. Fakes a handoff to Davenport. Drops back. Underthrows it. And that's going to be a pick 6 for Slidell, number 22, bringing it about 80 yards for a quick 6 points. and giving Slidell the lead with 8 minutes, 6.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So
that was a good drive, too.
It was a good drive. Hardwick knew it when he let go of it. So I don't know if that was just a bad read or miscommunication or what, but, right into the hands.
Yeah, he had a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah.
He may have.
Yeah. So right into the hands of the Slidell defensive back, bring it back for a quick touchdown. So Slidell 18, St. Paul's 14, and we'll go to a word from our sponsors.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
Thank you to Avala, our scoreboard sponsor, and thank you to all our sponsors. And we're back at Hunter Stadium. Slidell just returned a touchdown on a pick six interception by number 22 for Slidell for a freshman team, and that gave them the lead of 18-14.
So they're going to try to go for two here.
So, yeah, Slidell's going to come in for their extra point or two-point conversion, it looks like, and we'll see what they do here. So I'd imagine they're going to give it to number 4. So, like some kind of counter play. They've been doing it all night.
Yeah.
So, shotgun formation, 4 receiver set, number 4 in the backfield, 26 in motion. Low snap, doesn't get the handoff there.
Yeah, there we
Usual gang in the backfield of Marchand,
34,
52,
52, 24.
Gavin Bourgeois, 24. Robert Breen, T.J. Marchand in on the play, so good stop for the defense, and that'll stop them on that two-point conversion. So Slidell 18, St. Paul's 14, and we'll go to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
And we're back at Hunter Stadium, Covington, Louisiana, St. Paul's freshman football game versus Slidell. Slidell 18, St. Paul's 14 on a pick six by number 22 for Slidell. So St. Paul's is going to take over on their own 30-yard line, 1st and 10, with about 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Let's see if the Wolves can drive down and score. Barry, hadn't seen a lot of pressure from the defensive line for Slidell. Offensive line's really working.
They're coming off the edge now, though.
Yeah, number 90 busted through there real quick on that one for about a 4-yard loss.
I think they're just going to try to get to the quarterback before he has time to make the play.
Yep.
I think they've changed their methods there. Our offensive line is going to really have to step up right here because it looks like they're going to be going after the quarterback every play.
Yep, I agree. So we got Hardwick in the shotgun. Who is that in the backfield? Is that Davenport? I can't. Trayan. Yep. So Hardwick drops back.
Found South
Complete
over the middle.
to South up the middle for a first down. Looked like he picked up about 20 on that play because it was 2nd and 15.
I think he carried two of them for 7.
Yep, that's going to put South easily over 100 yards with 5 catches. Wouldn't you say, Barry?
Yep.
So
he's a hard runner after the catch.
He's a tough tackle. Long, lanky, fast kid. He keeps them legs pumping. So he's a tough down.
It's going to be fun to watch him in the future.
Yep. Hardwick drops back. in and out of the hands
and
of
South almost got another one there.
Peyton Michelle, and South is right there, but not quite long enough on the reach to catch it off the tip. And 2nd and 10 for the Wolves. So. Hardwick in the shotgun. Hand off to Davenport. It looks like he gets about 8, 7 or 8.
They were using South as a lead blocker there.
Picks up a few yards and gets third, second, 2.
So it's going to be 2nd and 2. Should be 3rd, wouldn't it? So on the field, they got 3rd down. Scoreboard, we got 2nd. So 3rd and 2 for the Wolves. Handoff to Davenport, looks like. And he going to get enough for a 1st down. So I guess it doesn't matter, Chip, if it's 3rd or 2nd, because we got a 1st. So. So.
I'm marking at the 43.
Is that where they're at?
The Slidell territory. Like to see that. We can just finish off this drive. We'll be back ahead. About 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. What do you think, Mike? Take a shot at the end zone right here.
Got 4.5 minutes left. Low snap to. And he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of about 12.
Oh, man, about 17. I mean, 7. Excuse me, it's going to be 1st and about 17. Actually, 18. They can get that back in one pass, though.
They could. We'll see what happens. 2nd and 18 for the Wolves, freshmen. Hardwick in the shotgun. Looks like Lacoste in the backfield. Hardwick looks deep to.
Man, off his fingertips.
In and out of the hands of Cumberland, number 86 for St. Paul's. So that'll bring up 4th down.
You know, Hardwick was trying to get that all of it back in one play, but and it was there. I'll give it to Hardwick. It was there. It was just a hard pass to catch.
Yep. So
back over your left shoulder there.
3rd and 18 for the Wolves. 3.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Down by 4. How to do that math there, Barry? Almost off. 18-14, Slidell with the lead.
That Common Core is very useful in this situation.
Yeah. Hardwick drops back. Plenty of time. He's going to throw it up.
Oh, man.
Intended for Rayner or Cumberland? Peyton Michelle. I think intended for number 80, Peyton Michelle. Ball just stayed in the air a little bit too long there, Barry, huh?
Yeah, they turned into a jump ball there.
It did. So 4th down, we're going to turn it over on a walk-off punt. That should put it around the Slidell 25-ish or 20. Clock is running.
That should give us enough time to have another series on offense.
Yep. So we got 3.5 minutes left. Clock's running.
Right here.
And it looks like he stopped it, so we're at 3:21 left in the 4th quarter. Slidell with the ball and the lead. Our defense is doing pretty good penetration, Barry. So hopefully we can get them on a 3-and-out drive here, or maybe
get a little fumble,
maybe get a turnover.
That'd be where we need.
So, so let's see. if you're out there in Facebook land and watching, give us a shout out, or if you got any questions or whatever. We are here. You can type it in the bottom, and we'll try to answer it if we see it. So, 1st and 10 for Slidell. Taking a little while to get the plays in for Slidell. It's their first scrimmage, I guess. So, handoff, number 3. Caught at the line by the usual crowd. Looks like there was about 8 Wolves in on that play.
Where do you start?
Gunnar Jenkins, TJ Marchand, 83 was in on that. Peyton Hickey. I mean, normal group. So they're in there every time, it seems like, clogging up those holes. Coach Mick likes to put a lot of pressure, Barry.
No doubt.
So
he brings the
what's he bring, Barry?
Brings the forces.
What kind of forces, Barry?
Penetrating forces.
Tough defense, a lot of pressure, a lot of blitzing from Coach Mick. Let's see what they can do here on 2nd and 10. They're just eating the clock, it looks like. It's 2 minutes.
That's what you're thinking of that line.
Handoff to number 4. Wrapped up by Gunnar Jenkins and a flag. I didn't see – it looked like it was a clean grab unless it was a false start or a hold on the offense. There it is, holding on the offense. Okay, I didn't see it, so I wasn't sure what it was. But that'll bring that play back and stop the clock also. So we'll be at
man, that clock moves fast. Already down to 1 minute and 57.
Yeah. So we're going to be 2nd and 10. And timeout. So that'll bring us to our timeout sponsor. Everybody's favorite Mexican restaurant on the North Shore, Habaneros. Thank you to Habaneros. Highway 190 and Highway 21. Also, our other timeout sponsor, Miss Debbie Ann Terrio. For all your real estate needs, reach out to Miss Debbie Ann Terrio at 985-789-2454. If you got to sell a house, buy a house, or just text her and say hello. 985-789-2454, Miss Debbie Ann Terrio. So thank you to those 2 timeout sponsors. So, Barry, you think we have enough time?
It's going to be close.
We got any timeouts? Or is there no timeouts in the freshman game?
Yeah, we just took one.
Okay. I know. What do we have any left?
We got 2 left.
Okay, so see if we can get a big stop right here on this 3rd and 9. I'm imagining they're probably going to hand it off to number 4. And Jenkins and Marchand and Hickey will be in on the tackle probably. So let's see. 22 in motion. Nope, hands off to 22. Around the end, missed by Jenkins, knocked out of bounds by number 48.
And 38.
38, Grant Voiles. So first down for the Tigers. And to remind everybody, we do have the JV game coming up next. It'll start about 15 minutes after the freshman game concludes. And then tomorrow night we will be live at Slidell High School on WPBN.live to bring you the varsity game. We will also, in between the freshman and JV game, we'll have varsity starting quarterback Grant Bilson in the booth. Talk about last week's big win over Destrehan at home. Grant was 17 for 25 for about 228 yards, if I remember right. Is that right, Barry?
Yep.
So he'll be in the booth in just a minute.
Dropping dimes.
Slidell 1st and 10, handoff to number 3. Great, wrapped up. Let's see. And that looks like Gunnar Jenkins and number 55. And 52. That's Bourgeois, right?
Bourgeois.
Yeah, Gavin Bourgeois. So in on that play. So 2nd down, clock still running, 1 minute and 24 on the clock, ticking down. Slidell up by 4, 18-14 in the 4th quarter of this freshman matchup.
Yeah, it came down to a turnover right now, you know.
It did, that one pick 6. So Slidell taking their sweet time. They've pretty much done it all day. I'm not sure if it's clock management or just slow to get the plays in, but they've been doing it all day. So handoff to number 4. And brought down
Kind of bumped it to the outside
by
there.
number 2, Dane Schumacher. 2nd and 8 for the Tigers. St. Paul's timeout, and that'll bring us back to our timeout sponsors. Miss Debbie Anterio, realtor. Reach out to Miss Debbie for all your real estate needs, or you're buying a house or selling a house. She's got results that move you. Call Debbie at 985-789-2454. I know she's got some land for sale up by Lee Road. Was it 20 acres, Barry? Two 10-acre parcels. I was looking on her page earlier. So reach out to Debbie for all your real estate needs. 985-789-2454. And a reminder, we'll be on WPBN.live tomorrow night for our varsity game versus Slidell at Slidell. So thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to Miss Debbie Anterio.
You know, I don't want to take away what Hardwick's done in this game. He has performed really well, and you know, I hate that interception is probably going to be the thing that plagues him and stands out. But he has had an excellent game.
Oh, absolutely.
He has been on the mark.
Yeah, I mean, he just underthrew a couple balls. I mean, it happens.
He's on the mark every time, except just maybe 2.
Yeah.
So he's been very impressive.
So 69 and on the tackle, Aiden Thieville. And it's like I told you the other day, Barry. Timeout St. Paul's, 4th down for the Tigers. When you throw the ball that much, it's like your Mississippi State Bulldogs, losing to Arkansas the other day.
Yeah, you got to expect turnovers,
Coach,
5.
Yeah. So, I mean, a freshman quarterback throwing the ball 40 times a game, if he gets through it with no interceptions, that's a great game. Even if he gets through it with 1, maybe 2, you're still okay with it. I mean, as accurate as Hardwick has been. So do we have, Chip, we got any timeouts left? 0. No timeouts left, so we need to.
Looks like our JV is ready to go, too.
So I'm not sure how it's going to work with these rules. They're going to walk it off for the punt. So, no, St. Paul's going to have the ball. Yep. So they're going to walk off that punt. We're not doing any special teams in the freshman game tonight. No kickoffs, no punts. So St. Paul's will have a shot here, Barry. Let's see. They got 1st and 10 on their own 33. Hardwick's back in the game. Let's see what the Wolves can do here and see if they can make a big drive to take this game over. So we got trips to the near side through 4 receiver set. Lacoste in motion, low snap. Hardwick drops back. He throws. He's looking for number 85. And kind of a high-hanging ball there, Barry, and just out of the reach of number 85, Jeb Reyna.
He was covered up in triple coverage.
Yep. So 2nd down. So
2nd down for the Wolves.
So Reyna's getting the play, it looks like, bringing it in. So we got about 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wolves down by 4. Need a touchdown to take the win. Wolves freshman team, first game of the season versus Slidell here at Hunter Stadium in Covington, Louisiana. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the far side. Hardwick drops back. Hit as he throws. Incomplete pass. A lot of pressure. Number 90 busts through the line. And big disturbance from that defensive line there to knock the ball out of Hardwick's hands as he throws it. So incomplete pass, bringing up 3rd down for the Wolves. Not out of it yet, Barry. 2 more plays. The offensive line has given Hardwick plenty of time all night, and just that's really the first time anybody's gotten through there, right, Barry? Maybe 2nd time. So let's see what happens here.
I'd like to get a connection here and maybe get it down the sidelines.
Yep. So
maybe get out of bounds for
3rd and 5 for the Wolves.
Shot at the end zone.
Hardwick in the shotgun. Looks like Lacoste in the backfield. Play action pass. A lot of pressure again. Hardwick scrambles, throws it up for Rain. Oh, in and out of the
man.
hands of Reyna. So that'll bring up 4th down for the Wolves. Let's see if they can get it done on this play.
They burned off 7 seconds on that one.
They did. So, I mean, we got enough.
4th down.
Need a 1st down and out of bounds here, huh, Barry?
Yeah, if we could just get downfield a little bit where you can just maybe take a shot at the end zone one time.
Yep.
A little Hail Mary there.
We need some kind of quick pass and get out of bounds here with 15 seconds in the 4th quarter. Number 27, Hardwick in the shotgun. Looks like Lacoste is in the backfield with him. Michelle to the near side, trips to the far side. He's going deep to number 80 and overthrown. So, and the Wolves will turn it over on downs, and Slidell will run the clock out, and they'll take the victory. Unless something crazy happens
these
here.
freshmen fought hard. They did.
Yep, they did. Yep. So good first game for the freshman team. Just came up short. Right, win was right there, and they'll get it next week. I believe next week we are for the freshman team. Chip, help me out here. We're at Hammond High, I believe, next week with the freshman and JV, and then varsity has Hammond at home for their homecoming game. So. Slidell on the shotgun. They're going to kneel it out right here. Kind of a risky play there in the shotgun for clocking the ball, but we'll so just kind of wrap it up. Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland in the booth. Hunter Stadium, Covington, Louisiana, ending up the St. Paul's Slidell freshman game. Barry, I mean, passing-wise, Hardwick looked great. I don't know his exact numbers.
It was a good showing overall.
He was accurate. He probably threw the ball 40 times, I bet. I know South had 5 or 6 catches for over 100 yards from him. Reyna had some catches. Michelle, Cumberland, some of those guys. And, Lacoste had a few yards on the ground, and so did Davenport. But offense-wise, it was pretty much Austin South and Hardwick at quarterback. So defense, saw the pressure we normally see.
They had a big offensive line. We didn't get the penetration that we're used to seeing and getting. But we were trying. And it's.
They did protect Hardwick, until that last sack of the game in the 4th quarter. There was a little penetration there, but they did a good job giving Hardwick time to throw the ball. If you get to throw the ball 40 times, somebody's helping you out getting it done. So,
and I was actually talking about our defense getting the penetration. Their O line was big, and that we just didn't get that. Those linebackers slipping through and getting the pressure on the quarterback like what we're used to. We're used to seeing that. Coach Nunez loves that, and so they were trying, and just big offensive line.
So defense, T.J. Marchand, Gunnar Jenkins, Bourgeois,
Voiles.
Voiles had the pick 6. Need to work on tackling, in the defensive backs and stuff. Hanging on to people. Maybe need to see them get a little bit more aggressive there, work on some tackling, and when they come back next week. But defensive line, linebackers, ton of penetration. Gunnar Jenkins was in the backfield almost every play. It seemed like T.J. Marchand was in on most tackles. I know we called Isaac Jackson's name a few times. Obviously, Grant Voiles with his 2nd pick 6 of the season, with the first one coming in the Pie Bowl earlier this year. So defense did great. Offense did great. Need to work on tackling a little bit. Need to work on running between the tackles on the offensive side. But for our first true freshman game.
We saw the offensive line, and we'll talk about it again later. But, they started, by the end of the game, they were opening up some holes.
They were.
They were relying on the second level to make those tackles. So.
All right, well, with that, we're going to get ready for our JV game. JV guys are out there stretching, and we will go be right back with a word from our sponsor.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
And guys, we're back here at Hunter Stadium. Mike Arnold in the booth for WPBN, and we're joined by varsity quarterback number 2, Grant Bilson. Thank you for joining us, Grant.
Happy to be here.
Good, good. Want to bring Grant in the booth just to introduce him to the Wolfpack Wolf fans and on the Wolfpack Broadcast Network, and talk about the big win last week against Destrehan. Bilson finished 17 for 28 with about 220, 230 yards.
Yes, sir.
A lot of combinations to Rena. We called his name a lot with you. Great win for the Wolves. How was the excitement after the game and that big victory, comeback victory over Destrehan?
It was awesome. We prepared the whole week for them, and just leading up to it, they beat us last year, so it was kind of a revenge game coming back out here.
Yep.
And just that being our first game with the COVID, it was just a whole bunch of emotions poured into it, and it was a great win.
So 19 unanswered points in the second half. You had 2 special teams turnovers. The punter, Bayham, saved a high snap on a punt and got the kickoff, which was a key play in the game. That would have changed it a lot. We had a safety in the end zone. It was an all-around effort. Running back by committee, you had a lot of yards in the air. You had 3 or 4 different receivers: Lauderback, Vitale, Reyna, and I'm forgetting one more. Piazza. And for over 200 yards passing. Great win for the Wolves. What was the locker room environment like at halftime, and what kind of transitions did y'all make to start the second half?
Obviously, the coaches went and talked and tried to change some things that they thought would work better, and all that. And then offensively, we got together. We said, we're still in this game. Yep. Defense is going to keep getting us the ball. We just got to go out there and put the points up.
Yeah, there was a ton of pressure from the defense. Coach Mick was bringing the house all night long, wearing out that offensive line. They did a great job, with penetration for the defense and made a lot of big plays. So y'all got Slidell tomorrow night. Game got moved because of Hurricane Delta. So tomorrow night on the road at Slidell. Excited to see y'all play Slidell. Looking forward to a victory, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that's number 2, varsity quarterback Grant Bilson in the booth. Good luck to those guys tomorrow. Thank you, Grant. And with that, we're going to go back to a commercial break.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
What school?
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrist has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrist. Because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have happened.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
I think we've all had it.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrist does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrist has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrist. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have happened.
Kenny, he did great, man. It was a really good interview. Sorry I didn't get a chance. I was getting to that commercial. It was perfect, yeah. Really good. Talked about everything, but didn't give me too much away. Perfect interview. This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Let us remember that we are in the holy presence of God. I will continue, O my God, to do all of my actions for the love of you. St. Paul, our patron. St. John Baptist, De La Salle. Live Jesus in our hearts.
right. Got
All
Chip
right.
in the booth with me now. Well, yeah,
Yep.
she's always been in the booth with me.
I never leave. I'm always here. But anyway, we are just about to start the JV game here in a few minutes.
Looks like
Looks
we're
to
gonna
be. It looks like we're on defense first, just by the personnel coming out on the field right now. I mean, I expect to see a lot in this game, exactly what we saw in the first game. It's going to be kind of initial, running basic plays, just trying to get these kids, try to get their feet wet pretty much, and let them feel what junior varsity and the high school level actually feels like speed-wise, the plays, the type of opponents you can go against really for the next 3 to 4 years. And hand off to number 36, a gain of about 5 yards. And let's welcome back Mike Arnold into the booth. He just finally got back in here.
Looks like we got Boiselle leading the defense.
Four receiver set. 16 drops back, shotgun, pressure.
Oh!
Chased down by number 18.
Flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Oh, man.
Nathan Vincent's chasing on the quarterback for the Wolves. Got somebody down.
Got 95, Wyatt Rathy down.
Rathy. Defensive lineman for the Wolves down on the play. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, he took a kind of a blind sucker shot at him when he was going after the quarterback. Kind of got knocked off his feet there. He never saw it coming.
Yeah, we're going to cut to a commercial from our sponsors right now, and we'll be back in just a moment.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
Second 18 for Slidell. Wyatt Rathy off the field. I hope he's going to be okay. 33 in motion. Flag before the play. Looks like it's going to be a false start. 2020 media guides are available in the St. Paul's bookstore. The media guides includes varsity and freshman rosters as well as headshots and team historical data. So get your 2020 media guide from the bookstore. Barry, we need to get you one of the media guides.
Why's that, Mike?
Just because can't seem to find the players' names quick enough. Maybe we can match them up. If you had a big,
It needs to be a bigger print these days.
less writing, more pictures for Barry.
Right.
So I'll see what I can do to help you out with that, Barry.
Looks like they're working on Rathy on the side there.
Yep. So we got JV St. Paul's versus JV Slidell. First quarter here at Hunter Stadium. Freshman came up with a tough loss, 18-14 in the first game. So shotgun formation, four receiver set. Quarterback gets around the end for about 8-9 yards. Going to be 3rd and 2 for the Tigers.
So he was tackled by Loisel.
Yeah, Bo Lascelles, number 51 linebacker for the St. Paul squad. You'll hear his name a lot. Good, strong, fast kid, athletic kid. He'll be all over the field. So, got some action the other night in the Destrehan varsity game, Barry.
He
did.
Got
He got a fumble recovery.
Yep.
Yeah, either caused a fumble or got a fumble recovery. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far, shotgun formation. Number 16 quarterback for Slidell in the backfield. We do not have a Slidell roster, so we apologize. They didn't give us one. Pressure from the defense, almost picked off up the middle, in and out of the hands of number 20, Jacob Johnson, defensive back, sophomore for the Wolves. That's Ben Johnson's brother, Barry. Little Ben, Julie.
Plays ball.
Yep. So good pressure from the defense, in and out of Jacob's hands.
Nice start for the game there. Defense looking good.
Barry, Christine No Block said she'd get you a media guide and some cards and game day shirts. Dang, they hooking you up, man. We need to ask for more stuff live on there.
Yeah.
I could kill for like some habaneros or some walk-ons or something. You think they'll deliver?
I think we're gonna need some cupcakes for tomorrow.
Oh, cupcake concepts.
It's called
Yep.
Good Luck Cupcakes. I mean, that's our it's our secret weapon. You know, last week we had those cupcakes up here and got a good win last week. May have been all we needed.
Handoff for the Wolves.
I mean, you ate half of them.
I couldn't see that number. That's where that media guy would come into play. Looked like 43, 42, Connor Walsh on the carry. So quarterback, we got number 6, Daniel Rochar, sophomore quarterback for the Wolves. Snaps a little low, 42, handoff. He cuts back, gains some yards. Good carry by Walsh. Didn't find the hole he was looking for and cut back up the middle to gain about 7 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 for the Wolves.
That'd be 2.
3rd down and 2. Man, y'all are killing me with this. Rochar in the shotgun. 3 receiver set. Snaps low again. Quick pass across the middle to Salvaggio, number 4. And he's off to the races. And he picked up about,
he threw
about
that
32 yards complete to Salvaggio.
Kind of showed off his speed there, too.
He did. Well, yes. Well, Rochar showed his arm off because that was a good hard throw up the middle.
And he was under pressure. He got hit
pressure.
Hard.
Salvaggio was coming across the middle, caught it, and was off to the races.
I wasn't sure if he was going to even get it off. I mean, it was. He got hit hard.
Rochar in the shotgun, rolling out to the near side, looking for a receiver. Cutting back. A lot of pressure. Intended for Connor Walsh, looked like the closest receiver. We'll say it was intended for him, but a lot of pressure. Held on to it a little bit long, and but at least, didn't cause a turnover or lose any yards there. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
They're going to get him. They got him.
Oh, come on, man. They did this the other day.
Yeah.
No, look, the referee don't even know. He's called intentional grounding, the laziest intentional grounding call I've ever seen. He kind of, and we got a personal foul. Walsh was within 4 steps of him, and he spiked it.
Personal foul on who?
I saw him. He called something else.
Yeah.
Unless he called it wrong the first time, but it did back the Wolves up, so it looks like it's going to be about
2nd and 20.
2nd and 20-ish. Ship's got 21. We'll go with that. He's got the calculator. So, Rochar, handoff to Walsh. Gets a couple yards back. So it'll be 3rd down and long for the Wolves. So, receiving core that we see out there for the JV team. Looks like Peyton Michelle is out there. 31. Looks like we also have Rhett Barker running back is Walsh. Also got number 4 Salvaggio out there. So snap, Rochar looks complete to Walsh.
Oh, they picked up.
Gets out of bounds and about back to the original line of scrimmage. So some of your offensive line, we got number 71 Dominic Livacari, 73 Gage Guzan, 74 Big Hayes Krill, junior offensive lineman, 6'6", 280. Also got number 50 Riley Meehan. And is that it, Barry? Did I miss anybody?
I think that's it.
Looks like 69 and 45 are in. So you got Logan Pontiff coming in, and then Ben DeFore is also in. So
They're going to go for the.
We're going for a field goal here. Looks like we got number 96. That's Bryce DePino in for the field goal. Kind of a low snap, uncontested field goal, and looks like it's good from about 32 yards, Barry.
Wait, Pino? Yeah.
So saw a lot of action from the field goal unit last week against Destrehan in the varsity game. Brady Talley with a 48-yarder and a 37-yarder, I believe. We had varsity quarterback number 2 Grant Bilson in the booth between the freshman and JV games, and he talked about that victory and how exciting it was, and some of the changes they made at the half to go on a 19-point unanswered run in the second half to get the victory over Destrehan. So I want to thank our sponsors, St. Paul's. Thank you for sponsoring Wolfpack Broadcast Network. If you're looking for schools, St. Paul's is a good choice. Check it out. Green Lewis, our local veterinarian sponsor, out on Highway 40 in Covington. Thank you to Green Lewis. So Slidell is going to take over first down on their own 30.
So the first series,
St. Paul's up 3-0.
I had a 3 and out. So
yep. So play action pass, quick pass to number 18, and then on the tackle you had a few Wolves. Look like Vincent's was in on the tackle. Barry's looking for something. What are you looking for, Barry?
I don't think 31 is Rhett Barker on the JV. He may be, but I was trying to find out who it might have been if they got an overlap in jerseys or something.
Got some pressure coming from the defense.
Let's see.
Looks like a flag for the play. 55 was in on that. Ryan Blanchard was behind the line of scrimmage. Let's see what the flag is.
I think it's all
Looks
sides.
like all sides on the defense. So,
No, offense against Slidell.
No, he's pointing. This is it.
What's going on?
So officiating crew having a little trouble with the math like we are up here. So
I guess
it's like second and about 3 for
Not
those
sure
Tigers.
what's going on with them. Oh,
Here's another flag. False start, going to be on the Tigers this time, so we'll get that yardage back. So
I may be wrong, but I've never seen a back judge.
we're
give
seeing
it
a lot
offsides.
of we're seeing a lot of firsts here, Barry.
I would have thought that would have come from the line judge, but
Yeah. So maybe they're hungry for some of that habaneros or walk-ons
trying to get out of
or
here.
cupcake concepts we were talking about
Stop
earlier.
there.
So handoff up the middle, 26 met at the line for a gain of about 3. That'll bring up third down and about 5 for the Tigers. Barry, it's hot up here, man.
it is cooking.
Steamy. It was good the other night for Destrehan.
It got warm today.
It got warm today.
I guess
yes, it did.
that Delta coming in.
Yep.
What's the news on that?
I think it's supposed to make landfall somewhere around Lafayette. Last I looked,
What category is it going to be?
it's going to be. I think they said down to 2 when it makes landfall, but it's going to pump up to about a 4 in the Gulf. Handoff number 24 around the end.
It's like 20. Jacob Johnson
in
Put him
on
on.
tackle.
put his pads in there to knock him out.
Looks like Brendan Shaffett was in there also. So Shaffett family, our defensive play sponsor with MedCentrist. So thank you to them. So that'll bring up first down.
There's one on one side and one on the other. I think it's 90 and 92, both of them on the ends.
Oh, yeah. There's a third one, too, isn't there?
Yes, he got, I think he's injured right now.
Okay.
But
triplets?
They're triplets, yep.
Toss to 33 in motion. Comes around the end. Missed the tackle. Shoestring tackle by number, who was that?
20, Jacobs.
Was that
Jacob Johnson? I do believe.
Can't quite see who that is. Is that Johnson? Looks like Johnson on the tackle.
Johnson.
We've called his name a few times. So. Barry, this is going to be a long one, man.
Long and hot.
Yep.
Humid.
Slidell with the ball, first down on St. Paul's 24. Quarterback with a lot of time.
Yep. Shaffett and
Shaffett. Look like 92 and 94. Williams and Brennan Shaffett in on the sack. You got to get rid of that as a quarterback, right, Barry?
Yeah.
I mean, he had it for 7 seconds in the backfield and had it open in to maybe run for at least a yard or two, but ends up taking the loss to bring it to second and about 13 or so.
And that's Brennan Shaffett. His brother is
Shaffett.
Ian. He's not in right now, but
yep.
The other side is 94, which is Williams.
Yep. So. Handoff number 24 around the end. Missed tackle. Brought down eventually by 39 and 18. Looked like 39 is Max Briggs and then Ramirez on the tackle. So 3rd and 2 for the Tigers.
About 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Yeah, winding down the first quarter. Probably get one more play off, I'm sure. They're not going to be able to eat that much clock here.
Oh, they're getting us on that. And they're getting us.
First down for the Tigers. Got a offsides or encroachment, whatever you want to call it, by the defense. I don't know if it was a hard snap or just being a little bit aggressive, but they got them to jump. They got the Wolves to jump, so it'll be first down for Slidell. First and not quite goal.
I think they'll be talking about watching that ball.
Yeah.
But, we used that play a lot last week, too, on Friday night. It helped us out a lot. We got some first downs doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, 94. Williams almost got it, and then we got.
Is that Johnson?
Yeah. I do believe it is Johnson.
Or Calvert. Can't quite say.
Yep, Johnson. He's all over the field.
He is. We called his name 5 or 6 times. So with that, we're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back. Thank you to our sponsors for the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
And we're back here at Hunter Stadium.
We've got Second and about 14, 15.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to throw a pass
Got a
here.
flag on the play,
Oh.
complete in the end zone. Looked like there might be a holding call there. Maybe bringing that back. So we do have. Let's see what the call is.
Against the Tigers. A touchdown will come back. Plus yardage. Spot foul.
So that'll bring Slidell back. Number 31 that we talked about earlier is Ashton Carmelli. He had a jersey change right before the game, so he normally wears 36, but he's in 31 tonight. So sorry for the mix-up. We couldn't quite figure out who was there looking at these sheets. So that's why we need that media guide, Barry.
Yes. But she's going to hook us up.
Yep, but go down to the bookstores, guys. If you need a 2020 media guide, it'll give you all the information on the players, the football program, history, and some other information about St. Paul's and the school we have here. So 2nd and 26 for the Tigers on the St. Paul's 32. Quarterback drops back, coming in and out of the hands, number 34. It looked like there was some pressure by Brendan Shaffett there on the end, Barry. He got in the backfield again.
He's very elusive now. He as a freshman, he got some playing time on the JV.
Nice.
And so him and his brother.
Yep.
So
which one? All three or
just the end?
The two ends.
Yeah. Caleb didn't play last year.
Oh, okay. So substitutions for Slidell, swapping running backs, bringing in some plays. So that'll bring up 3rd and 26 for the Tigers. Let's see if the Wolves can stop them here, Barry.
All right, guys. Let's make some good tackles and get good coverage downfield. Maybe get some penetration up the middle and get on this on the quarterback. He's having a little time.
Another
to throw.
flag. I think these refs have thrown more flags than the quarterbacks have thrown passes.
Well,
just
offsides. Wolves. Is
Are
someone
we
lined
lining up?
Yeah,
There's got to be.
Someone must be in the neutral zone. We've had some jumps. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think anybody.
That
moved.
wasn't a jump. That was just that's the 3rd time they've called one where we don't see any movement, and it's probably somebody lined up and crossed the line. So bring up 3rd and 21. Pass up the middle, tipped in and out of the hands of number 33, broke it up.
That's a good job by
great
39.
defense by number 39. That's
Max Biggs.
Max Biggs in on the play.
That's a good job, Max.
Sophomore defensive back for St. Paul's. So
he had a brother last year. Was our middle linebacker.
Yep. His last name was Biggs.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure was. How'd you know that?
Just wild guess.
He was a good ball player.
Because I had the 2019 media guide.
Oh.
So I need to go get my 2020 media guide. So we got timeout. Slidell bringing up 4th down, see what they're going to do. So with that, we're going to go to a word from our sponsor. Thank you to all of them on the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
And we're back here at Hunter Stadium. Thank you to our sponsors, Avala, Habaneros, Walk-On, St. Paul's, HSI Energy, Powder Dat, Republic Services, Devian Terrio, Green Lewis and Associates, Reliability Point, Walk-Ons. Did I forget any?
It's pretty impressive.
Centrist.
You actually are,
pass up the middle. In and out of hands on 4th down, so that'll turn it over to the Wolves on downs.
Was that Johnson?
It looked like it. Johnson broke it up.
He heard footsteps and
he
couldn't haul it
did.
in.
Right in and out of his hands. Hard hit by Johnson up the middle to knock the pass out of his hands. A lot of people watching at home, Barry. So shout out to Nathan Miller. I saw he was watching.
Yeah, I'm Nathan.
Yeah.
And it was Nathan and I think Chris is
The
watching. it, too.
Terrios. Was Chris Miller in there too?
Yeah, Chris Miller.
So, shout out to the Miller family.
I'm here too, Chris Miller, by
Yeah.
the way. I'm here too. Thanks for.
Yeah. So, in the booth, Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland, WPBN.
To Jacobs.
Hand off to Salvaggio.
Salvaggio.
Yep. Gets a couple yards around the end.
Quick toss to Salvaggio on the outside.
Daniel Roshar in at quarterback. That'll bring up 2nd and 8 for the Wolves here at Hunter Stadium.
It was Nathan. It was Nathan
Was
Miller.
Nathan.
I'm here too, Nathan. Nathan had a good weekend this past week.
I heard he hit the ball.
Yeah, he hit the ball
Roshar
good.
with the handoff. Davies around the end. He's still on his feet. Took about all 11 Tigers to get him down. He
But
was,
just couldn't get that ball back forward.
he was
dude.
slippery. So,
So he lost about 4.
yeah, Nathan Miller, freshman over at Lakeshore off of 1088. Also plays football over there, dressed in varsity as a freshman. So shout out to Nathan. He's also a really good baseball player. Had several hits this weekend from what I hear. Played a bunch of positions. So over in the tournament in Zachary, my hometown. So Roshar, shotgun, drops back, looks deep.
Man, he has
To-
got a nice. Oh my
Come-
God! Oh,
Complete.
I thought we were going to add another catch to the list of great catches, but you weren't able to haul it in.
Let's see if
It's
we
a good
can.
try. That was
Let's
36.
see if we get it here. In the hands and
That's
out
Ashton
on the
Camella-
ground.
Camelli.
Yep, Camelli.
Oh man,
Carmelli.
Ashton, that was a good attempt, buddy. Good,
31.
Good try.
Oh, 31, then that would be Carmelli. Yep, he's wearing 31. It's Carmelli. 31's Carmelli. Yeah, they swapped. He's normally number 36, Kenny. Normally 36. So that'll be a timeout. It was a
punt.
Oh, that was third down.
Yeah.
Dang, that's our first mistake of the year, Barry.
Yeah.
Wrong on the
Well,
downs.
I mean, that was your mistake. I was all over.
You can take it, Barry. you can take one for the team.
Here we go.
34 in motion for Slidell, 1st and 10 on their own 45. Quarterback drops back, a lot of time, a lot of pressure. He's going to hold on to it and just throw it up out of bounds. He's holding it forever, huh, Barry?
Yeah. I tell you what, Loiselle came out of there screaming.
I mean, you give Bo enough time, he's going to get you
yeah,
eventually.
you better get rid of it. 16.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Got that one right. On their own 45, 44 and a half, whatever you want to call it. So let's see if the Wolves can stop them here.
You know, Bo got kind of tied up there in the middle, but, I mean, he just kept on going and working through there. And, man, he came out of there and almost had a sack on the guy.
He did. So snap. Handoff behind the line, almost brought down. Then caught
18
again by number 18.
And
So
90.
Nathan Vincent
And Ian
hits the
Shaffett.
running back 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage and then makes the tackle 10 yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. So
Ian Shaffett and
Yep. Nathan Vincent. Yep. I guess he didn't give up on that one, did he, Barry?
No.
So I'd like to see that.
Look, he was trying to get that ball out, too. It's good heads-up play.
We need to get an air conditioner sponsor up here.
That's
Any air conditioning companies that want to drop the temp up here about 20 degrees.
we will talk about you up here.
Yes. So,
Bad or good.
so shotgun formation, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Number 14 in motion, quick toss to him coming across the side. Grabbed by number 40 is going to be a Shaffett, I'm sure.
No, that's 94 Williams.
That's Sean Williams.
And Ian Shaffett.
And Ian Shaffett in the play, but Williams got him by the jersey behind the line, Barry, and kind of wrangled him down. So
Assist on the tackle, 2nd and
Second and 14 for the Tigers. Yep. So.
Just trying to help you out.
Appreciate it, Barry.
Just trying to help you out. Shaft it.
Second and 5 for the Tigers. Second and 14 for the Tigers. Shotgun formation, 4 receiver set. Snap. 16 looking downfield. Quick pass to number 8. He reaches
13.
about to the original line of scrimmage.
That's West. Ethan
West on the tackle.
Assist comes by number Strickland. Gets it back to the original line of scrimmage.
So we'll be 3rd and 10.
That was tackled by Noah Strickland, too. I didn't realize that we were in.
Nice. Noah Strickland on the tackle. Number 57. Noah's got a fishing channel on YouTube. I believe it's called 75 Outdoors. So if you need information on fishing, you know, what lures he likes to use, stuff like that, nice to see some of these students starting their own streaming networks and stuff, and Noah's one of them. So check it out, 75 Outdoors. 16 drops back, passes deep. 88. Oh, in and out of the hands. Going to bring up 4th down for the Tigers. Good pressure by the Wolves. So with that, we're going to go to a timeout and want to thank our timeout sponsor, Habaneros. 2 locations, Highway 190 and Highway 21. Walk-ons. Thank you to Walk-ons. Walk-ons is our touchdown sponsor. Thank you to Jason and the gang over there. Go check them out. Barry, what you like at Walk-ons? That cheeseburger?
You know, we were over at Walk-Ons in Zachary the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Same menu over there. So.
Yeah. Cheeseburger's good.
Yep. They
got a lot of good appetizers over there, too.
They do. The waffle fries with the bacon, cheese, and all that. They used to put pulled pork on them for some reason. Yeah. Oh, man.
You put bacon on it, Noah's eating it.
Chip used to get that all the time with the pulled pork. So St. Paul's takes over on downs. Number 6 rolls out. Incomplete pass. Roshar was looking for, looked like Carmelli, number 31, just out of reach. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Wolves. So just like freshmen in varsity, you know, we're seeing a lot of passes here, Barry.
Yeah.
Kenny likes to keep it in the air, it looks like, Coach Sears.
Hey, it works. It
really
does. I mean, he's blessed with some good
handoff
talent.
Up the middle.
A good hard run
Met
by 40.
hard by that's Davies up the middle. Hit hard by number 26, picking up about 5 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down for the Wolves. And they're on their own 25.
Davies is a hard runner. I mean, we saw him last year. I mean, he's a sophomore, and he ran the whole ball hard last year.
He's running in varsity, too.
Yep. He is. He's getting some snaps there, too.
You know,
he sure is.
So, you know, there's a bunch of running backs at the varsity level with Mitchell Smith being out injured.
Savaggio as well.
Savaggio is one of them.
I mean, he runs the ball hard.
Davies, quick. Piazza. Flag on the play. Might have been motion.
It was Savaggio. I mean, we're going to give him a
false start.
Put some weight on that boy.
He's fast.
Hard to bring down. He's that fast and a little heavy.
He looked like a water bug when he was running earlier. Feet moving so fast. So
he's elusive and even with the size, he's hard to bring down.
He is. My glasses are starting to fog up, Barry. It's so dang hot in here. Roshar with the snap, low snap. He picks it up, throws up the middle, wide open.
All right.
Shelby Turner off to the races, number 82.
Good job,
Big
Shelby.
tight end. Nope. Shelby Turner, 6'1", 205, tight end, sophomore for St. Paul's. Good completion. Let's see if we got that on replay.
Game's producing.
Nope. So that'll get a 1st down for St. Paul's, crossing midfield into the Slidell 39. Roshar and shotgun, 3 receiver set. Clock's running. Shelby Turner at tight end. Looks like Davies in the backfield. Handoff to Davies. Met at the line, still pumping his feet, and it's going to be hard to get out of those two big guys' hands when he's met at the line right there, huh, Barry?
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, it was. Our
That looked like you,
offensive
Barry.
lineman stood him up.
He did.
He just couldn't get by.
He just
him.
hit a wall. He just hit a wall. It happens. So
Was that corner coming off the edge though? We had someone.
it was
come
inside.
Off the
It was
edge.
line. No,
Was it 88 there?
it's 20, I thought. And,
Okay, so he's
Yeah. Outside linebacker.
back there.
Yep. Rochard in shotgun. Low snap again. He gets it. Rolls out to the far side. Looking downfield.
Throws
Throws it hard. In and out of the hands of a Slidell defender, number 11. Almost a pickoff.
I think 11 was looking for the touchdown
Yeah,
already.
oh, yeah. He
You
was,
got to catch the ball
he
first.
He was doing his Heisman pose before he even called it.
Yeah.
So in and out of the hands there is going to bring up 3rd and 12.
Hey, it's not a bad pass though, coming from a
It's just-
quarterback under. I mean, he was being hunted down. I mean, he had some heat on him. And
Throwing across his body on
Yeah.
it's tough throwing back the other way. So Rochard with the snap, looking downfield, going deep to Salvaggio.
Oh.
Incomplete, in and out of the hands of Salvaggio. So you hadn't even noticed it, Barry. I've been waiting on you to say it. But so first game against John Curtis, Salvaggio had the gold gloves, gold undershirt, and the gold cleats.
Yes.
Last week at Destrehan, the blue gloves, the blue cleats, and now the white gloves and the white cleats. What color do you think you'll see tomorrow night?
I don't know, but I think they call that drip. He's got drip. Is that right? Is that how? Am I saying it correctly? that he's drip, or is it he's drip or he's got drip or something? He's.
Either one, Barry.
I'm just trying. I'm just trying to bring a little bit of.
I'm gonna let you discuss the
trend
drip,
words.
the drip campaign.
I do my best to go on the field and find out what the terms they're using now. We found out last week that our jumbo is not jumbo.
It's our meat package.
It's our meat package.
Yeah. So we were in that 3-back set. We scored a touchdown last week with Danny Sears against Destrehan, and we were calling it the jumbo package because we had a big, was it Frolics in there?
Yeah.
He's a defensive
Frolics,
lineman. But
Sears.
we asked Coach Sears about it, what he officially calls it. He says the meat package. And Aaron out of Austin, Texas, Barry says the correct way to say it is he's got drip.
He's got drip. Okay, well, he has drip. He has drip every week, and it's different.
You know what? I can guarantee you that you are the only person over the age of 40 from Richton, Mississippi to ever say he's got drip.
Well,
and you might be the only person, unless one of your brothers uses it on a regular basis. Adrian might.
Yeah.
Shotgun, pass the 31. Looked like it
across the
bounced.
field.
Screen pass. Looks like he's brought down by Johnson.
Yeah.
Is that Johnson?
Has been all over the field.
So. I don't see Adrian using the term
No,
he's got drip.
Gray might.
Maybe Gray.
Yeah.
Gray might have it tattooed on him somewhere.
Yeah.
Flag on the play on there. Got holding.
Good.
Bringing it back. So.
And there may be a term that we use is it's fire.
Fire.
And so you may want to ask Aaron how to use that term.
I think that's old.
Fire.
I think that was.
Or ice. Is it ice? Fire. That's fire. It's just another little
Social
service
lessons from Barry Strickland.
we just try to bring everything. It's real up here,
It's real hot. That's what it is.
It's fire up here.
It's fire. That's how you use that. It's fire up here. So first down for Slidell.
What happened?
1st and 20. A lot of few penalties and referees trying to figure out what's going on here. The clock is running now. They keep deciding whether to start or stop it based on that last penalty, but we are running right now with 2:20 left in the second quarter. Slidell's down. St. Paul's up 3-0. Quarterback in the shotgun. 4-receiver set. Drops back. Pressure. Oh, safety into the end zone. Oh, he's all up in it, man. What do you?
He hadn't signaled yet.
Oh, man. On the
was that?
half-yard line.
Who was?
Close to a safety.
Looked like 94. Is that right?
Was it Williams?
Was that
Down on the one headshot.
Was that Williams, Mitch? Kenny.
Second and very hard on Tigers.
Mitch, was that Williams?
Williams and Shafat.
It was Williams and Shaffett. Yep. So second and 17, sorry, on the half-yard line for Slidell. They got a long way to go here in their own end zone. Coach Mick's going to bring the pressure. Met at the line of scrimmage. He gets about 2 yards. I'm still just not sure about that spot, Barry. There is no way.
I don't think so.
I mean,
I definitely would have replayed that if it had been any other college or.
Yep.
That's just.
So third and 28 here for the Tigers. Let's see what they're going to do. So with that, we're going to take a break and go to a word from our sponsor.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
All right.
And we're back. Slidell's got a long third down here, Barry. 3rd and 28 out of their own end zone.
We're going to have great field position. If we can just stop
shotgun,
them.
quick toss in the end zone. Pressure.
Oh, that's
going to be a safety. Can't screw that one up, Barry.
All right, safety.
Good job.
You can see it there.
Good job. So who was in on that number 16?
Ian
Shaffett.
I know there's more, but
Was that 10 or 16? It looked like Vance Degano. But Ian Shaffett was definitely in there, and it looked like Degano was in there also. I couldn't quite tell. It was on the other side of the field. So we hadn't quite gotten those on-field spotters yet for the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
hey, we're probably going to have to invest in some binoculars.
I'm hoping they get us one of those carts like,
so far
like
up here.
Booger McFarland used to have on Monday Night Football.
Oh, now that. If we get to that level, I think we can probably figure that out.
I don't think people in the stands want to see us putting back and forth across the track to get better vantage points. So just a reminder, game tomorrow night at Slidell will be live on WPBN.live. Check it out on the Watch Live tab. Pay-per-view, $19.99. So 1st and 10 for the Wolves. Roshar shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Davies in the backfield, pass downfield. Complete.
I think it was hit. I think it was chipped. Tipped a little bit.
Off the fingers.
What do you think, Chip?
Yeah. So, like Peyton Michelle, freshman, made the catch. So, Roshar and shotgun, Davies in the backfield. Michelle and Salvaggio line up on the near side. Roshar scrambles, throws. Looks like there was some contact there. So pass intended for number 82, Shelby Turner. Looked like there was some contact there, Barry. What you think?
I'm thinking there was.
Yep. So
but
no flag there.
The judge was on the other side of the field, wasn't even on this side. So.
No, we had the one right here.
Yeah, but he had the back view.
Okay.
That guy on the back side should have been able to see that pretty good, pretty clear if he'd been looking.
Yep. So.
But who am I to say? We got a pretty good
Yep.
vantage point up here.
Roshar with the shotgun. Pass complete this time.
Getting about a 1. About 1.
Looks like complete to number 82, which is Turner. Shelby Turner. Barry, you think I'd remember these names when I called them to play before. And we're going to learn them. Take us about a game or two. Get all
There's
the
only
JV
like
names.
120 of them.
Yeah. Rochard drops back. Deep
All right.
pass. Looking for Salvaggio. Picked off. Picked off. It was a long
Maybe better
fourth
than I
down
thought.
play. You know, that's just like in the freshman game when we threw that interception, Barry. I mean, that right there is better than the punt.
Yeah.
Right? Because we were going to do a walk-off for the punt there. We actually gained 10 or 15 yards by the interception. So go ahead and thank our sponsors. Go back to them, and we'll be right back at Hunter Stadium in Covington, Louisiana.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana.
And we're back. Slidell has the ball inside their own 5-yard line off the interception. Handoff number 26 wrapped up. And that's the end of the second quarter. And we're going to go to the half. St. Paul's 5, Slidell nothing. Barry, we so first half, back in the booth, Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland, Wolfpack Broadcast Network. First half of the JV game, a lot of passes. Saw a lot of different receivers, a few different running backs. A lot of tip passes, a lot of slow action. So they're still kind of learning it's their first game. So I expect to see a different second half. 5-0. We'll take the lead right now and see if we can hold on to it. So
defense is holding good.
Yep.
We're the passing game. I mean, it just continues to look good. I mean, freshman, JV.
Yep.
We had one pass on the other side of the field that almost was brought down. Was almost a Sports Center play there, but but these guys are doing good.
Yep. So
got a lot of good receivers, all the way from the freshman class. We got played up on JV.
Yeah, Peyton Michelle. So we've seen Salvaggio a few times. He's a sophomore. A defense, we've heard the name Shaffett, Johnson, a couple different names. So we're going to go ahead and cut down to the field. We have our cheerleading group that's going to perform a number for you. And with that, we'll take a break and let you enjoy the St. Paul's cheerleaders. And that was the SSA Royalettes doing a dance for us here at halftime of the St. Paul Slidell JV game. Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland in the booth. St. Paul has got the 5-0 lead going into halftime. Almost like a baseball score, Barry.
Yeah.
So, speaking of baseball scores, let's check out some playoff MLB scores from today's games. I know we had Astros A's matched up. A's pulled out the victory 9-7, bringing that series. Houston's up 2-1, so going to Game 4 tomorrow.
I haven't been following that much, Mike, but are the Braves in it?
Braves are in it.
Are they playing at the Astrodome? Or not Astrodome, but the
what they're doing is for the playoffs, they're doing a COVID bubble. So when they got to the divisional series, the second round of playoffs, all the American League games are in San Diego.
Okay.
And all the National League games are at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, so they're right down the road, or a couple hours down the road. And they're doing a bubble there. And then when they go to the ALCS and the NLCS, those will be in Arlington and maybe San Diego, but then the World Series is in Arlington. Okay. So no matter who's in it. So they're creating a playoff bubble with the MLB team. So Astros took the loss today. And then I think I saw, let's see, Rays are up on the Yankees at the end of the fifth, 5-2. Hopefully the Yankees can pull that out. That series is fun to watch. I know through two games last night, Giancarlo Stanton had 3 home runs. He had 2 that night and 1 the night before. He had 9 RBIs in 2 games.
Is it?
Aaron Judge had 1 home run in the first game, but I know there was 5 home runs in the first game. I think there was 5 or 6 in the second game. It's like a heavyweight prize fight. It was every inning was a run here, a run there, back and forth, back and forth. Yankees took the first game 9-3. Tampa Bay took the game last night. I don't remember the final score, but I want to say it was like 8-5 or something like that. Yankees had a chance to come back in the 8th and 9th inning with runners on first and second, no outs, and they just couldn't put it together.
I like to see the offensive games like you were just talking about.
It was fun.
Where it's a little more action.
Yep.
It's not just a completely pitching battle of the pitchers. You get to see guys really have to play.
Yep. So thank you to our sponsor, halftime sponsor, Powder Dat. Thank you to them. So Powder Dat is the largest powder coating facility in the Gulf Coast or Southeast, Barry.
Where are they here in Covington or Hammond?
I think. I'll look it up
I'm sorry I asked you that.
No. I have it. I just can't find my sheet. I want to say they're over at a.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna tell you real quick because I know it. I gotta find my sheet. Give me a second while we're talking about that.
Oh, sorry about that, man.
Yep, they're over at Hammond off of South Airport Road. You're right. It was Hammond.
Hammond.
Yep. So, thank you to the.
Looks like they do a lot of stuffs with ammunition and.
It looks like they'll powder coat anything. Yeah. So,
rims, tires, trucks.
So, back to baseball. You got Dodgers and the. Let's see. Dodgers and the Padres just getting started, so still 0-0 there. Braves are up 2 games to none over the Marlins. Barry, you asked about the Braves. They got a good young team. You talk about a fun team to watch. My two favorite teams to watch right now is probably 3 favorite teams, I'll say. Yankees, they got all their guys back healthy. Stanton, Judge, Voit, LeMahieu, Urshela. They swapping catchers with Sanchez, another guy that catches Garrett Cole. But I mean, you talk about Murderers Row. I think back of before I was here, with Ruth and Gehrig and all those guys. Yeah. This is, I mean, the first game they had, their catcher, the 9-hole hitter, was 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, and every one of them's a threat. You got Luke Voit, who's the MLB leader in home runs. Another fun team to watch is the Atlanta Braves. They're young.
What's the controversy
Acuna.
with their the catcher and the home run stuff? I was watching something on ESPN last night about that.
There's a few things, but I think it was him. What, he hit a 3-0 pitch out? Is that what it was, Chip, with Acuna? Yeah, there's so many unwritten rules of baseball that you know, it's I don't even know them all, but you know, he did one of those unspoken things of.
Was it back 2018 though?
No, it was this year.
Oh, it was?
It was
Okay.
this year.
They went all
there
the
was
way
a
back
couple
to 2018.
There was a couple things they did. They did they were up by 10 or 11 runs, and he stole third. That's, you know, it's one of those unwritten rules of baseball. You just, especially in the pros,
It's something
you know,
you
those
just
guys
don't
have
see.
such.
The inside game that you.
Yeah,
don't
he's
get to
young. He's intense. You know, it's one of those things. You're either for it or you're against it, and there's no change in your mind. You know,
Right.
The other thing was he hit a home run on a 3-0 pitch, and I believe he probably got hit in the back the next time up to bat.
Oh, they've hit him a couple of times.
Oh yeah, so
They're still mad at
you
him.
know, but if you know baseball, you know, I know Winchester's out there watching. You know, that's some of the fun stuff that is fun to know is all the unwritten rules and the repercussions of those rules and you know how licks are exchanged without, you know, people even knowing why. So we're getting ready to start back the third quarter. I'm gonna give Chip back his seat in the producer booth, and want to thank Powder Dat, our halftime sponsor. So thank you to them. You can see them again tomorrow night on the halftime show over at the varsity game in Slidell. Going live over there tomorrow night on WPBN.live. So with that, we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the second half here at Hunter Stadium. St. Paul's 5, Slidell 0.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
Walk-ons, we live for this.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom
Back here,
joint.
start the third quarter. Handoff, quick handoff, looked like it was to number 6. Looked like we got a new quarterback in for the Wolves. Is that right? Roshar's still in there. It looked like they handed it off to Roshar, didn't they? Or did he fake the handoff and keep it? I can't. So Roshar is in on quarterback right now.
Another low
Handoff.
snap there.
Handoff to number 12.
Ball hits outside. Gets a yard back. Will be 3rd and 13.
I don't know what that play before that. I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if it was just a messed up play from the beginning or a low snap or what. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah. I didn't have my glasses on because they were fogging up. So couldn't make out the number.
It's fire.
Yeah.
Another low snap there.
Roshar drops back. Pass is complete.
Oh,
held
man.
on. Number 82 makes the catch. Shelby Turner, tight
about
end for the
2.
JV Wolves. Good quick pass from Roshar. That's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 8 for the Wolves. So they're going to go ahead and walk off a punt right here. And Slidell Tigers should take it over on their 43-44. Nope, 36-37. Dang, it's 5 off, Chip. And
Got a little ball boy out there.
yeah, cameraman. So Slidell's going to take over on after the punt or the walk-off punt for the Wolves. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers here on their own 38, 37, somewhere in there. Third quarter here at Hunter Stadium, Covington, Louisiana. A hot, muggy night. Handoff to 22. Gets to the right side. Looks like it's going to be enough for a first down, Barry. Pick up about 10 or 11. Number 22 for Slidell.
Had that blocked pretty well.
It's a big pickup. Right up the middle. Brings it close to midfield. First down.
Slidell getting the play in. It's the first scrimmage for both teams. So still a little slow getting some of the plays in. So, 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Quarterback's in shotgun. One running back in the backfield. Getting some pressure from the defense. Oh, fumble snap. Quarterback falls on it, and he's covered up by number 94 or 84. Probably a Shaffett, right? 94. Nope, Sean Williams. Sean Williams. Keep getting them numbers mixed up, and their jerseys are crunched up and stuff. It's hard to tell who some of these kids are with their numbers. It's a little bit easier on the varsity game. We got to see them in practice a lot and stuff like that. So. Barry with a fish biting today.
It was slow. Had to work hard for him today.
2nd and 16.
Still waiting for that fall push.
Yep. Wolves on defense. Number 16 shotgun. Hand off to 22 behind the line. He's wrapped up. Look like Williams again, huh?
I do believe so. Nope, that was Shaffett. 90. That was Brennan.
It's not 92.
No, 92. That's Ian.
92.
No, I'm sorry.
Brennan
It's
Shaffett.
Brennan.
Brennan Shaffett.
I'm going to get him. It's a Shaffett.
We got 2 Shaffett sons playing on both sides. MedCentrist is our defensive play sponsor for all your wound care needs.
I actually had Todd in the boat with me today.
Did he catch anything?
Yeah, he did pretty good. I was impressed.
I got to check my mailbox.
I think
for
he's
my
just a
invitation
sunburn in
when
his
I
eye.
get home.
Yeah, it was there.
It was in there? Dang, I didn't check the mail yesterday.
Chips was there, and he was.
3rd down for the
their
Tigers.
innovation.
Shotgun, drops back. Pressure. Looks like a hold on the other side, but number 7 is underthrown. Looked like Shaffett was getting back there, or Williams, one of them. And defensive end number 74 looked like he had a handful of blue jersey, but the referees didn't see that one. So,
Yeah.
but that's why I'm up here and they're down there, Barry. Right?
Yes.
People rag the refs and the umpires and all that, but that's a hard job, man. It is a hard job because it doesn't matter how right or wrong you are. Somebody's gonna hate you and somebody's gonna love you.
I'm gonna tell you this weekend, while we were playing baseball, we had a umpire that was 7'2".
That's fine.
It's hard to be
7'2".
Yes, it's hard to be intimidating on a walking out and trying to.
Roshar in the shotgun. Harris Strickland in the stands. Handoff.
Hey.
Handoff. Looks like to Davies. He got wrapped up kind of at the line for about a loss of 1. Yeah, that's Davies. So. So 2nd down for the Wolves. Looks like Davies got back to the original line of scrimmage.
My son was just saying that they got 2nd place in the dodgeball tournament.
Nice. That's Harris.
Yeah, he is.
He'll be an 8th grader here next year.
Yep.
Good little soccer player. Roshar with the snap, hands off to 42, gets around the end. Good run by number 42.
I think he's going to get enough for the first.
Connor Walsh, and it's going to be right there. They give it to him. Yep,
Yeah,
they're moving the
12
chains.
yards.
Good job, Connor. It's a good carry. He had a good cut back there, Barry. Found his hole,
Yeah.
cut back into it. Good job of the offensive line. So.
His helmet's on. Your vision's kind of limited, but boy, he saw it back to his right, and
Yep.
that peripheral vision, good vision.
Roshar in a shotgun. The snap. Handoff to Salvaggio or Davies.
That's
42. That's Connor Walsh, same one. Sorry.
Backfield for a 1-yard loss. Give the Wolves a second.
7'2" umpire, huh, Barry?
I know it's hard to be to go out there and try to intimidate one, when you're challenging a call.
Yep. 2nd down, 11 for the Wolves. Roshar in the shotgun, 2 backs in formation. Play action, rolling to the far side, hit as he throws, and
Glad they got over him.
yeah, it was kind of thrown in the middle of the field, intended probably for looks like Michelle over there, but he was hit as he throws. So, but it's hard to believe all the baseball games I've been to all over this southeast for many years, you figure out a scene this 7'2" umpire heard about.
Chip was there. Chip was with me, was he not?
No, I believe you. I mean, it's just he must be new.
Yeah, it's,
I mean, because
and he was a big man.
Roshar in the shotgun, looking deep, holding on to it, scrambling, shortens it up, hits number 82.
Getting about 6, 7.
Shelby Turner, tight end, gets about 6 or 7. There's a TSA agent in the Milwaukee airport that's about 7'3", Barry.
I mean, this guy.
She is 7'3", 7'4", biggest TSA agent I've ever seen. Go along with your 7'2", 7'3" umpire. So we got a timeout here. St. Paul's going to go walk off a punt, give first down for Slidell on their own 24.
We never saw him behind the plate. There was a short guy behind the plate, but he was in the field. But, you know, we challenged the call one time, and it was just very
he's got a good view of it.
Yeah, and when you walk out there and you have your arms crossed and you literally have to look up with that back of your head on your back to see the guy, it doesn't go over real well. Nah. I mean, you just kind of go, okay, yeah, you're right.
1st and 10 for the Tigers. 16 drops back, hits 24 in the flat, around the end, picks up 10 and more, 15 down to midfield, almost to the 45 of St. Paul's, over across the 50-yard line. So a little quick pass to running back, and he picks up some yards right there going around the end. Let's look at defensive substitutions. Let's try to get all those. Looks like we got is that number 8, Joe Arnott's in there. 57, Noah Strickland. Can't help me out here, Barry. Number 20, Jacob Johnson still out there. 44, Cohen Ramirez is out there. A few new defensive players for the Wolves. First down.
Getting some time on the
33 in motion. Quarterback scrambles. Kind of reached out and grabbed by Ramirez and brought down for the tackle. Looked like by 94. Sean Williams kind of helped out. Ramirez kind of got him by the shoestrings and held him up and waited for some help from the Wolves. So 2nd down for the Tigers. 2nd and about 7 probably. On their own 46, 47. 3rd quarter here at Hunter Stadium in Covington. St. Paul's up 5. Slidell 0. Quick pass over to number 34 for Slidell, and he slips, got a turf monster, and goes down goes down for about a yard loss, bringing up 3rd and about 8, 3rd and long 7. So
Vincent's and Arnold.
Arnold and Vincent's in on the play.
3rd and 7, Tigers.
It's like Coach Stantz down there.
See
pep talking. No, looks like he's talking to 78. Might see some action. So Tigers with the ball, 3rd and 7. 16 drops back, looks across the field for 83. Good coverage, only picking up about 2 or 3 yards. Looked like Johnson in on that play. Nope. Looks like Ethan West. Ethan West with the tackle. So good tackle and good coverage right there. 4th down, and the Tigers will walk off a punt, so that'll bring us to a want to thank our sponsors. Quick little break here, and go ahead and thank Avala, our main sponsor, scoreboard sponsor. Thank you to all the guys over at Avala, the premier surgery hospital in Louisiana. Cupcake Concepts. Go see Josh and Melissa over on Boston Street at Cupcake Concepts. We had some great cupcakes the other night, Barry. They tasted
I think
good.
they're.
So, if
I
you
think
mention
there are lucky cupcakes.
Yep. So if you mention St. Paul's football in the month of October, you'll get $5 off your order of $25 or more. So thank you to Cupcake Concepts. 1st and 10 for the Wolves. Looks like they're on our own 20. Roshar in the shotgun. Almost.
Oh, nice.
Quick slant, and he hits number 31, Ashton Carmelli, for a good first down. So clock's down to about 27 seconds and ticking to end the third quarter. So we'll see how far we can get down on this drive right here before the end of the quarter, Chip. Roshar in the shotgun, handoff to, is that Davies?
Looks like
Walsh,
it's going to be
yeah.
Walsh. They're running Walsh a lot.
Yep.
It probably gave Davies and Salvaggio
Yeah.
the first quarter and
Yep.
probably pulled them. They're probably going to need them on tomorrow night.
Yep. So fourth quarter, getting that started. Continue to thank our sponsors, Powder Dat. Thank you to Powder Dat, the largest powder coat warehouse in the Southeast. Thank you to them. Republic Services. For all your open top dumpster containers or any of your trash needs, reach out to the guys over at Republic Services at 504-905-8646, Republic Services. United Builders, Lenny Russell, for all your general contractor needs and construction needs. Reach out to Lenny Russell, and for roof repairs, new roofs, all that, reach out to Lenny Russell at 504-400-2514. Text him and say hello. Med Centrist, our defensive play sponsor. Thank you to Med Centrist for all your wound healing needs. Visit Med Centrist. So, Realtor Debbie Ann Terrio, thank you to Debbie Ann. Reach out to her for whether you're selling a house or buying a house. Reach out to Debbie Ann today, 985-789-2454. Second down for St. Paul, 2nd and 8, Barry. Ball on their own 41. Roshar takes a snap in a shotgun, looking downfield. Tipped in and out of the hands and kind of broken up, but wasn't a bad pass. Intended for Shelby Turner, the tight end. So I'm tripping on wires in here. Gonna bring it all crumbling down. Looks like there's a flag on the play.
Looks like it's going to be against us.
Yes. Look like a hold. So 2nd and 14, clock's running. Beginning of the fourth quarter, St. Paul's Wolves up 5 over Slidell, 5-0. So Roshar in the shotgun. Snap, handoff to number 42.
Oh,
And he's off.
Walsh.
First down. Good job. Connor
He kind of
Walsh.
reminds me of Salvaggio running.
Yeah. Quick.
Quick little feet. Yeah.
On the ground. Hard to tackle. I know that John Curtis scrimmage, you did those open field tackling drills for everybody. So,
Trying.
so talking about Salvaggio. Roshar in the shotgun. Hands off again to Walsh. Finds a little hole. Still pumping his feet. The line's going to push him. It looks like he picked up about 4 there, huh, Barry?
Yeah, he's got those gold cleats on, and I swear it looks like they're
Shimmering,
lit up.
Shimmering. It's those lights bouncing
Yeah.
off. That's drip, Barry.
That's fire.
Glistening.
Yeah, that's. And when those feet are running as fast as they're going, they
Looks like
really.
a disco ball on his feet, huh? So, Roshar in the shotgun. Hands it off again to Walsh up the middle for the first down and more.
Oh man,
Down to about the Slidell 33. That's going to be another St. Paul's first down. Yeah. We saw this against Destrehan, when we got the leads. Just slam it down their throat. So, tire them out. So,
Ooh, balls on the ground.
Balls on the ground. Looks like a lineman's going to come up with it. No. And somehow Slidell comes out, and they're running it. 26 moving the ball, and that's a turnover.
Number
See if we can see what happened there. Got the vice presidential debate tonight, so we'll go home and check that out. Kamala and Pence. So we're going to take a timeout right here. We're going to go to a word from our sponsor.
Surgery. Why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.
It's hot.
Yep. So back at Hunter Stadium, Slidell takes over after that fumble recovery, a long return on the fumble recovery, 1st and 10 on the St. Paul's 20.
He pulls it out.
Quarterback
running himself.
Takes it himself like a read option. He had a big hole and in for the touchdown. Yeah, he was in the end zone. And we got a player down over there.
That's Jacob. Johnson.
Yeah. So Johnson down. We'll cut to a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a second.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class service. You have a choice. Tell your doctor you choose Avala Imaging.
And Johnson walking off the field under his own power, which is good. Glad to see he's okay on that play. He got shaken up, kind of got his helmet knocked off. Refs ruled a touchdown. He was definitely in the end zone before he fumbled the ball, so there's no return there. So we'll see an uncontested PAT, I believe, by Slidell. Since this is JV freshman, kind of their first go-around, they're letting them have some uncontested extra points. So let's see if he kicks up, and it's good.
Yeah.
So Slidell takes the late lead 7-5 over the St. Paul's Wolves at Hunter Stadium. And we'll go back to a word from our sponsors. We'll see you back in just a second.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
Looks like picked up about 4, had the line pushing, handoff to Walsh.
About 6.
About 6, yeah. I mean, he got hit at the line, right, Barry? And just they kept moving him. So Slidell 7, St. Paul's 5. About 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Probably start seeing some passes here, huh, Barry? It seems like we ran it a lot in the last couple series, and
but it's hard to quit
Yeah.
running the ball when you're getting 6-7 yards of a run.
Walsh again for the carry. So
Walsh is
we were carrying the ball earlier, kind of eat some time on the clock, though, right, Barry?
Yeah.
I mean, now we don't have the lead anymore, so I'd like to see them, maybe mix it up here, but that's why I'm up here and they're down there. So so Rochard in the shotgun. play action pass, looking downfield.
Oh.
Tipped, it looked like, by number 49 right when he released it, and came up short, intended
That was
for
for
Austin
South.
number 35 in there. Intended for South. He had over 100 yards in the freshman game earlier on 5 receptions. He was targeted about probably 7 times. So good game for him in his first freshman debut, and now on the JV team here. 45 in motion. Roshar takes a snap, hands off to Walsh, the left side, picked up about 6, Barry.
That play is working. They keep going off the hip of that tackle over there.
Yep. So you're going to see 3rd and about 4 here. 6.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Wolves trailing 5-7. Roshar in the shotgun. Handoff to Walsh.
Another first down.
Looks like he got it.
Yeah.
First down for the Wolves. Walsh just putting up numbers between the tackles. Run after run after run after run. St. Paul's had the lead the whole game until a couple minutes ago, Barry. Now down 7-5.
Oh, we will. We'll bring it.
Roshar in the shotgun. 2 receivers in the near side. Hands off to Walsh.
Walsh again.
Gets about hit at the line, and the linemen are pushing him. You got looks about 3 or 4. So kind of got some extra yardage there by Jacob Pyburn, kind of helping push right there. So 2nd down. Looks like 69's kind of shaking up on the play for Slidell. They're going to swap him out with big number 85. We don't have a roster for Slidell. We apologize. So official timeout. That's going to bring us to our timeout sponsor, Habaneros. Habaneros, 190-21. And check out Habaneros. That's our timeout sponsor. Best Mexican food on the North Shore. Going back to the field here, Mike Arnold, Barry Strickland in the booth, Wolfpack Broadcast Network, Hunter Stadium. Fourth quarter, down by 2. Roshar hands it off to Walsh. Met hard at the line, bringing up 3rd down. So need to see a big conversion here, Barry. Think we're going to stick to the ground and pound, or we're going to little play action?
It is working, though. I know we need to watch that clock, but
you got another freshman down here. You got 2 freshmen in, South at tight end, and Michelle down here as a receiver. So might see a freshman first down. And he's looking to South. Held big time.
Yeah, we got that flag.
In and out of the hands of South. Pass interference by Slidell to give us the automatic first down. So we saw the 2 freshmen come in, South and Michelle. You know, Roshar looked to the right side and would have had South maybe even for a touchdown if it wasn't for that pass interference.
I was afraid they weren't going to see that.
So pass interference on defense. They'll go ahead and walk that off for a first down.
If he didn't get slowed down, he was catching that ball.
Yep. So 15 yards, automatic first down. Got about 4.5 minutes left here at Hunter Stadium. Wolves are driving. Let's see what they can do here. Roshar in the shotgun. South in motion. Snap. Handoff to Walsh. Picked up about 5 or 6 there, Barry.
I tell you, he saw that end coming off the edge, and, man, he just went right around him.
Yep. So
took a hard right.
He's a good little running back. So what is he, a sophomore? Can't find him on my sheet. 42. Connor Walsh, junior running back. South in motion. 2nd down for the Wolves. Shotgun to hands back off to Walsh again, and that's another Wolves first down. We need a first down sponsor, Barry. You know, if we had one. We been calling their name a whole lot.
Yeah.
So especially it's about the 7th first down. We got a player down for Slidell. So back up in the booth, Mike Arnold and Barry Strickland here at Hunter Stadium. Barry, we got 3.5 minutes left. Wolves down by 2. Slidell and JV first game of the season. They've been driving. You've seen several first downs from Walsh. Almost had a good pass completion to South, but he was interfered with for automatic first down. So we're moving the ball. What are we, first and 10, about on the 14?
Yeah, we're knocking on the door.
Yep. We got some timeouts left. We got a decent field goal kicker. So got a good shot here to take this, or at least take the lead back.
Say 55 is going to
55 is going to jog off.
Something.
Yeah, had a little cramp, so good to see he's okay. Nothing serious. And getting back to action on the field, St. Paul's first and 10, 14-yard line. About 3.5 minutes left in the game. I keep seeing those sprinklers down there. I think it's raining. So.
All right. Nice to put it in right here. And
handoff.
Get around in that time, though. No, this Walsh is 42.
Yeah.
It's Connor Lacoste.
Connor Lacoste. That's who that is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I knew I saw 12 in there earlier, and I knew it wasn't Lauterbach. So, our varsity tight end number 12. So, second down for the Wolves. Hands off to Walsh again. He's met at the line.
I wonder if they're going to ever blow it dead.
Yep. It's going to be third and about 11 on the 15. So
field goal can win it, but
it's third down. So timeout for Slidell. That brings us to our timeout sponsor, Habaneros. Go check out Habaneros. 2 locations, Highway 190, Highway 21, soon to be third location, Highway 22 in Madisonville. Best Mexican food on the North Shore. Go check out the guys over at Habaneros and tell them St. Paul's football sent you. Also want to thank United Builders, Lenny Russell United Builders. Look Lenny up at 504-400. 400-2514. That's United Builders for all your roof repair and general construction needs. Reach out to Lenny Russell. We want to thank Reliability Point, Gapvax trucks, sewage pipeline inspection, lateral lining for all your municipality and pipe inspection needs. Reach out to Reliability Point at www.reliabilitypoint.com, or you can reach Jack McLemore at 225-931-9648. So thank you to Reliability Point. Got Rochar in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the far side. Michelle lined up to the near side. Rochar drops back, looks downfield, scrambles, nobody. Gets out of bounds. So he's calling him out of bounds at the 19, stopping the clock. He did also throw it, but I guess he was out before he threw it. So,
and I'm not sure, Mike, if that is.
I don't know why we keep doing that, because they call intentional grounding every time.
I don't think you can anymore.
Yeah, I think there's got to be I think there was a rule change. So fourth down, gonna have Bryce DePino in for the field goal. Looks like it's going to be about a 37-yard field goal. There's a snap, uncontested. He's going to have the leg for it, and it's good to give the Wolves the lead, 8-7 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Awesome field goal, and I'll go ahead and give walk-ons that. They're normally our touchdown sponsor, but we'll thank them as our field goal sponsor right now. So go see the guys on walk-ons over there by Sam's Club in Covington. And we're going to go ahead and take a commercial break with St. Paul's up 8-7 here at Hunter Stadium in Covington, and we'll be right back.
At Avala Imaging, let us reduce the stress of healthcare. Relax. Cutting-edge technology meets first-class.
And quick commercial break. They already got the next possession started. Slidell's going to take over on their own 30, 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back, shotgun. Quick pass, almost intercepted, but into the hands of 24 for Slidell.
Oh, man.
Brings it to midfield. Clock's going to keep for the first down. So we'll get the clock started back here in just a second as they move the chains. So 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line, Barry. Need to see some defensive pressure like we saw all day from the freshman and JV, and then Destrehan last Friday from the varsity. So I expect to see us bring the house like we've been doing. So 1st and 10 for Slidell at the 50. Snap, quick pass, flag on the play. We'll see what it is. Looks like offsides on the defense. Oh, it was false start. No, offsides on the defense. Mike 1, Chip 0.
You know, I have to give it to that field goal kicker a while ago.
He
was getting heckled pretty good. So I don't know if that's uncontested or not. I mean, that's some pretty good pressure, being heckled. You know, what you think, Coach Mike?
Look, it wasn't. He made it. He made it.
Oh yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he made it, but he was without. He had some pressure on him.
Yeah, he did. So first and 5 for the Tigers at the St. Paul's 45. Marching into St. Paul's territory with about a minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Going deep, wide open, in and out of the hands of 31.
Oh, thank goodness.
Good coverage by number 22.
Sorry, 31.
Matthew Cody.
Catch that.
So,
that ball was placed perfect.
It was. So, glad to have that one back, Barry.
Yes. Like I said, that ball was placed perfect.
Yep, 2nd and 5 for the Tigers. Fourth quarter, minute and a half left. St. Paul's up 8-7 at Hunter Stadium in Covington, Louisiana on this hot and muggy night, Barry Strickland.
This feels like August again.
Yep. 16 takes a snap. Quick pass right over the fingertips of number 23 for Slidell. 3rd down for the Tigers, 3rd and 5. St. Paul's up 8-7 here with about a minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. So. Barry, that's a pretty good comeback to get the lead there. We had it all game, 5-0, then had the turnover and the touchdown for Slidell, and then our Wolves answered with 3 points to get it back.
And they moved that ball good.
They did.
They were driving. Had some good running. Helped out with a nice pass interference.
Yep. But we'd have had it anyway. So.
Yeah. Could have been a touchdown if we didn't have that, though.
A lot of pressure from the Wolves defense, thrown up out of reach. Looked like intended for number 34 on the far side. Pretty good defense there for coverage by looked like Williams. Is that right? Yep, Williams. 4th down for Slidell, minute 17. They call timeout. That'll bring them back to our other timeout sponsor, Ms. Debbie Ontario. For all your real estate needs, whether you're buying a house or selling a house, reach out to Realtor Debbie Ontario. Give her a call, 985-789-2454. She's got results that move you. Thank you to Debbie Ann. Our other timeout sponsor, Habaneros, 2 locations, Highway 190, Highway 21. Go check out Omar and the gang over at Habaneros, best Mexican food on the North Shore, Barry's favorite restaurant. Let's see if we can pull the victory out here, Barry. Got a minute and 17 seconds left. 4th down for Slidell. We pretty much just need to
Hold them
right here. So 4th and about 5. Got to watch out for that screen pass here. You know, we like to blitz. We like to collapse the line. You know, they've been dumping it off to number 24. All their big plays have been screen passes. So let's see what they do here. Either that or a redraw to that number 24, huh, Barry?
I'd be watching for it.
So let's see what the defense does here. Big play. 33 in motion. Shotgun.
Oh.
And there's the pressure wrapped up by multiple Wolves at Shaffett. Will Reagan, Williams. Will Reagan, Williams, and Shaffett in on that big sack. That's our Med-Centris defensive play. Thank you to Med-Centris for all your wound healing needs. Go see the guys over at Med-Centris. That's our defensive play sponsor. Big sack by the Wolves. Going to leave them with a minute and 10 with the lead 8-7. Slidell does have a timeout left. I don't think it'll be enough to stop anything. So it looks like we should see Roshar come in there and just kneel it out. So we'll see what happens. Yep. So freshman, had the lead, almost had a victory, kind of lost it right at the last minute. JV had the lead, lost it, got it back, and with that field goal from number 96, Bryce DePino, and flag. Was it a flag on the play?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought they were walking it off. So Roshar's just kneeling it out, eating the clock. 50 seconds left in the game. St. Paul's 8, Slidell 7. Reminder, we will be live tomorrow night at Slidell High School for the varsity matchup between the St. Paul Wolves and the Slidell Tigers over in Slidell, Barry. Excited about that. Can't be any hotter.
Oh.
So
Is it? I mean, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow night?
I think
Any inclement weather?
65, slightly breezy.
That'd be
No.
nice.
I think it's probably going to be hot, muggy, and windy.
So, storm is going to be coming in.
So that's the game, Barry.
All right.
Clocked it out. Big victory for the Wolves.
8-7.
So freshmen come up short. Lose it at the last minute. JV get the victory, up 5-0 most of the game. Lose the lead 7-5, and then get it back with a great field goal by DePino to get the victory 8-7. We saw the same St. Paul's offense defense we saw in the varsity game last week and the freshman game earlier today. Pressure from the defense, a lot of throwing, get the lead, run the clock down with your running backs by committee, having 3 or 4 running backs, and it looked good. So.
At the beginning of the game, we saw a lot of experience out there. We had a lot of people that had some varsity play, and they've been. I guess they pulled them out after that, and so this is a true young team at the end here that came back and won this. So that's
had some freshmen on the field also with Peyton Michelle and Austin South. I'd say, freshmen, we don't have players of the game, but the standouts we saw in the freshman game were Austin South as receiver, having over 100 yards. The quarterback, Hardwick, quarterback in there, looked great. And then in this game here, Johnson on defense, we called his name several times, and the Shaffett brothers, and then Walsh getting a lot of yards on the ground. So
and Williams too coming off that edge as well.
So we want to go ahead and thank our sponsors one more time, and no post game to show tonight for the JV. We'll see you for the Avala pregame show tomorrow at Slidell High School. Live on Facebook and YouTube, and then the actual varsity game is pay-per-view on the WPBN.live network. So Mike Arnold,
Barry Strickland
in the booth, WPBN at St. Paul's. Great victory for St. Paul's, 8-7 over the Slidell Tigers, and we'll see you tomorrow in Slidell. Thank you.
Good night, and go Wolves.
This is a walk-on athlete. They push harder and put their heart into the game. This is the passion we're built on. It's why we put our heart into creating game day with a taste of Louisiana. Walk-ons, we live for this.
Are you missing out on life because of knee or hip pain? At Avala, we personalize your hip or knee replacement. A CT scan is used to create a three-dimensional model of your joint. For your custom joint surgery, why would you go anywhere else? You have a choice. Choose Avala.